Hello everybody, it is me, the Blue K2, and we are back at another Railway Series route building stream. It is me, the Blue K2, or Edward, and I am of course joined by, or should I say, I am joining the actual owner of this channel, TWA 1945 Studios, or Ben. And we're back again.
That felt so Top Gear. It's just like a moment of silence. It's just, we're back. But yeah, I thought I'd let you do the intro because you haven't done that for a while.
It has been a while, and thankfully nobody is going to notice that I stole. It's crazy. He doesn't even make videos anymore. He's gone. I went all the way down to the city that he lives to convince him to come back to YouTube, and he said no. The Great Western Scott, I fucking stole bro's intro. Hello everybody, it is me, the Luke A2, and welcome back to another video. That's what he used to say. He used to be like, hello everybody, it is me, the Great Western Scott, and welcome back to XYZ thing, and, you know, I stole his intro, and nobody's gonna notice because he's history now. Absolutely. You know this cue here on screen is like 3 years old.
Oh yeah, I know.
Build up the like it's not even accurate anymore. It doesn't even mean anything. Like, what does that even mean? Like, build up the moisture in the mouth and the air.
The prophecy of legend. Well, for anyone joining, that's going to sound very weird.
Yeah. I am. What does that even say?
This aged well.
Except it's me this time. The great plot twist.
Then we have this.
1% not charging if he goes bye-bye. We know why. That's crazy.
These are all really old ones because obviously it saves different ones to the HVR template and the Railway Series iOS template.
I was about to say, that one is so old. It was from when I was still joining streams on my phone. That honestly must be from the TWA trains days.
Yeah, probably. This is the same template, just renamed for the Railway Series iOS.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I've done every single one of the streams on the TWA trains YouTube channel from my computer. I also find it funny that I am the co-founder of Brendan Bay 3D, and yet I have been the co-star on almost every single one of the streams for TWA trains.
Well, TWA trains is kind of dead.
It's okay. It's so dead in the water that BB3D that no one's noticed. Cameron's even been over here on this channel a couple of times, I think. Yeah, he definitely has been here.
It lives on, like, the name only lives on in the live streams.
Yeah.
As in, like, it's basically like a subsidiary to TWA 1945 Studios. It's like the trains division of that. I mean, it always was, but, like, that's what it's turned into. But yeah.
It never evolved. It never grew into its own apparatus. It almost did.
I'm going to rename this one because it's not building to Crosby soon. It's building to Barrow.
Building to Barrow in Inverness?
I mean, we do have Barrow built now, but we've still got Barrow to build, finish building.
Barrow in Inverness.
I know you haven't seen much of the iOS. I mean, it's been 2 years since the last stream. Obviously, you've seen.
No way, it's been 2 years.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's been 2 years since episode 15.
No, you know what's funny is because we came on for episode 15, and we were like, "Huh, it's been so long," and then and I guarantee what we said was that it was like we were like, "Damn, we should really do this more often," but it will probably be a while until we do another one. Sorry, lads.
Yeah, I was gonna say so. Episode 14 aired on the 24th of July 2021, and episode 15 aired on the 7th of January 2022, and this one is now airing on the 18th of April 2024. So I feel like they're getting further and further apart.
Yeah, they're slowly. Oh God.
We used to do one like every 2 days.
We did, and then it was like bi-weekly.
Yeah, and then it ended up being like once a month.
Wait, where are they on? I'm on the TWA Trains official YouTube channel, and there's nothing there. Is it in a playlist now?
They're on the live. They're on the live.
Oh, yes, they are. Of course, I'm stupid.
I mean, I'm just looking through the announcements page on the fan server, honestly. But yeah, I mean, we did the Hollingdale Heritage Railway episode 3 earlier this year, so that's 2 live streams in 7 months. That's not bad.
Oh my God, we came back before it was 5 months. We came back before it was 6 months old. That was 5 months ago. It's crazy because it took 2 years to get the Hollingdale Heritage Railway to 3 episodes. No, I feel like you really got to pour one out to all the people who were like really down with the Hollingdale Heritage Railway, because we had 1 episode 2 years ago, 1 episode after that, but still 2 years ago, and then nothing for 2 whole years. We didn't touch this channel until 5 months ago. At least I think it was 2
I didn't even announce episode 1 or 2 on the announcements page in the fan server. Well, episode 3 I did. No, I find that very funny, but it's the fact of the matter is I didn't have a laptop, I did have a laptop, but I didn't have a decent laptop to keep justifying the streams because it was just always laggy and disappointing. And the only thing that propped it up was our conversation with like visuals playing out at 3 frames a second. Not even 3, 50 frames a second. No.
Oh, that explains why we had no audience. If the only thing propping it up was our conversation.
Yeah, it's the other way around. Yeah. But yeah, so we will do another Hollingdale Heritage Railway episode because there is so much more to it now.
Tune back in another 4 years for that one, boys.
I mean, bless me.
Get blessed.
I know we need to do another one on that because I have made substantial progress, including the fact that we now have an entire brand new Norland route built.
No, what's crazy is the fact that there has been such distance in between this stream and the last stream and that stream and the streams before that the audience has gone.
I know, it's just us talking to each other. Although it does say 2 people are watching, so unless that's you and me.
Bro, that's me, and I just sent the link to someone else. I had the stream up on another tab.
I mean, I have it up on my phone, so yeah, technically we are just both watching the stream.
Oh, damn. That's rough. I can do this.
Don't do that. You'll break your computer if you open up a million tabs.
Oh wait, it doesn't even. Okay, I just saw it on the stream playback. It doesn't even come back. I know. I was clicking the little. There's like on the chat thing. There's like a heart thing or like some emoticons. Emoticons. What am I talking about? It's 2024. Emojis that you can click and like I thought they would appear on screen, but they do not.
Oh.
Somebody really, they need to fix the YouTube view system. Like, refreshing the page should not count as views.
They probably got bigger things on their list to worry about. I find it so weird that you can see the mouse on the trains page, and I'm not even on that. I'm on the stream page on my end.
Yeah, it's real goofy.
That's weird. Anyway, so here we are. I'm not going to run the train just yet. I'm going to wait until some more people show up. But
wait, I can present. No
yeah,
way.
This is the session I created yesterday. So
wait, hang on. I'm finally. It's taken all these years, and I'm just now fiddling around with what I can actually do on StreamYard here. You can add slides on here. You can. I can add an MP4.
Many updates. The best bit about coming back to do these streams is playing with all the brand new stuff they've added in the many years since we last did a stream.
100%.
I must be one of StreamYard's like oldest, longest running members who's only done like 20 videos.
What's crazy, what's insane, is the fact that StreamYard was like, I'm pretty sure it was new when we all first started using it, because when Google Hangout streaming died.
Yeah, that was the whole reason it came to be.
At least I thought that was the case. Like, I'm pretty sure it was new. I knew it was, at the very least, it didn't have any features at the time. Absolutely crazy.
Sorry,
hang on, video? You can play video file?
All these rolling stuff.
What video file would I want to... Hang on. What if I get, like...
This is a turntable, by the way, where Percy spoke to Henry and the 4 Ginties in the 8 Famous Engines. I think it's 8 Famous Engines. Was it 8 Famous Engines, or was it Enterprising Engines? It was one of those, but Percy spoke to Henry and the 4 excited Ginties, or 3 Ginties in a pug, depending on what you see.
I found the MP4 file that I want to use.
Oh no.
I had that.
I'm just going to hook up another one of these units because this is saved from before I did the test run yesterday, and it turns out, which I mean I did kind of know already, but I was kind of hoping it'd be fixed, the B end of this class 121 does not drive very well from that cab. So although it's not accurate to run them really in a 2-car set for general services, I'm going to have to, purely so that we don't crawl along the main line at 2 miles an hour when I swap over to this end of the cab at Vicarstown. That's okay. So we'll do our train prep.
Well, they're a little out of date. Don't they know that June was last month? That's crazy. Here we are. This is what I wanted. No, I was just making a joke about how they've still got the Ukrainian flag on their logo, this website, and I was like, that's out of date. June was last month, because if they're trying to hit all the good boy brownie points for like what every site should have, they should have had the rainbow there for this month. Yes.
What I love about a lot of these British rail sites is that you can set a head code, like a fully customizable head code. Like, you know, in the Dark Railway series, how some of the diesels say like sick and ill and lazy and stuff like that. I have done that on here before.
Oh no, I don't think I have permission to add my MP4. No.
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to play, because apparently I had the ability to present an MP4.
Oh, are you sure it's not like a bonus feature?
No, it actually let me put it. It's weird. It appears as like another thingy. Like it says the you're in the show thing.
Oh yeah,
It's like
yeah,
next
I
to
can
me.
see it. I can see it. I can add it.
Give it to the people.
Okay, well let me set all the points and go into the departure. Go into the platform, and from the stabling yard, and then I will.
Oh darn! Now there's build up to it. I should have chosen something more momentous. Oh, is this Vicarstown?
This is Vicarstown, but yeah.
Nice.
I'm going to be replacing the glass canopies because they have a problem.
What's wrong with them?
Which I'll show you in a second. The problem is so they look fine, don't they? Right? They look great. They actually look really good when you're inside. Hang on. There we go. See?
Yeah, they look like how I would expect Vicarstown to look.
But the problem is, you'll see I've moved the track back, and that's because if I was bringing a train in here, and I go to the end of the platform, where the end of the platform is, watch the building.
Oh.
And if I'm leaving, see?
Yeah, that's no good.
So while they do look really good, you just can't drive a train in there and have the canopies stay. Look, see, they're even struggling to work.
Where are those canopies from? They look like they're made specifically to be Vicarstown's canopies.
They're from Signal Works 3D's Railway Series building pack.
That's it.
Also, everything's fully signaled now. Until you get to Barrow, then I still need to do some work. But everything on Sodor is fully signaled.
Very nice.
I also added Henry's Tunnel yesterday because the new building pack that Benny released has provided us with new Henry's Tunnel models and Tidmouth South Tunnel models as well, which is good. And the points set there. Yep. Lovely. All right, lovely. By the way, the brakes on this diesel are very, very finicky, to the point where even if you move them just a little bit into like the lap or the application, they will slam on immediately. Like there's no give. It's either brakes on or brakes off in this DMU. So if I go flying into stations and overshoot them because I misjudged it, or I brake too soon and stop short of the platform, it's because of this diesel. Not my fault.
We know why. No.
I was going to do it with a steam loco, but seeing as it's a British rail service, I thought, nah, might as well do it with it. I was going to add more engines running by, but that proved too difficult to set up in the 20 minutes I gave myself to set up the session.
On the move.
Right, there we go. There's no active platform here yet, so it won't actually load people. But we've got 30 seconds till departure. Signal's green. That signal's green. That signal's green. Lovely. Well, we have 3 people watching now, so hello to the third person who has just joined us.
Are you still watching the stream?
Am I still? Yes, I'm still watching the stream.
Okay, so I assume. I wonder who this person is. Individual, single viewer in the stream. Say hi in the chat. We know you're there. Say hi to us. Contribute, please. We're desperate, bro. We're washed up. We used to have like 30 people in stream chat. We're washed up.
I wouldn't put it like that. Some streams we only had like 1 person. Yeah, there was
That's true.
stream that I did. There was one stream I did many years ago where there was just me talking to myself for half an hour.
Oof. You get to a point where you feel like you have like schizophrenia or something.
Yeah, I started doing things like just for the record, just so like, because I knew only people would watch afterwards. So it's like just for the record.
What's crazy is the fact that like eventually you just sort of like I don't know, but people like you and me who make YouTube videos decently often or like speak to camera pretty often, it's sort of you get to a point where like you stop realizing how weird it feels to talk to yourself. Like when you speak to the camera like it's a human person. Then you can go full schizo of, well, when you speak to the camera for so long, like it's a human, like it's a human person, it starts to talk back to you. I can hear it.
Oh, we have 5 people watching, and is that Cooper in the comments?
Yes, yep, there he is.
Hello, Cooper, welcome.
Wait, but there's officially, even if Cooper is here, there's one that's still me watching the stream, you watching the stream, him watching the stream, and then 2 other people, 2 other individuals who are here currently watching the stream. Wow. Maybe we're not so washed up after all.
It's all right. As long as we've lost one.
Oh. One person watching the stream. Maybe we're not so washed up after all.
You know what they say, great streamers don't worry about the view counts. They have fun. And I am fun. Hello, Transformers and Star Wars guy. Sorry, my phone's like miles away, so it's hard to read any of the names.
He says, well, it has been a year or 2. Funnily enough, it's only been 5 months since the last stream on this channel, but it was
no, it's been a year or 2 since the last railway.
Yeah, since the last one of these, the Railway Series IoS route building.
Yeah, all of the Hollingdale Heritage Railway ones seem to only attract like just the standard rail fans. Which is
yeah, it has been a while since we've done one of these, like the Railway Series IoS.
I am leaving it a bit late to brake on this bridge. It is very slow. Oh, come on.
This man claims to be Molar 1. I remember you, bro. I don't actually remember.
My memory's rubbish. I mean, my short-term memory's absolutely dreadful, but my long.
Yeah, Molar 1. Yeah, I remember Molar 1.
No, don't remember Molar 1. That's
Yeah, it's terrible. I feel so bad, but I do not remember Molar 1. I'm so sorry, Molar 1. Malar? Malor!
I believe I do.
It's Malor. It's Malor 1. Like, genuinely, I feel like I do remember that, but, like, I feel like it was Mallard. There was somebody in the chat who used to be in the chat pretty often, whose name was Mallard, and then a couple of numbers. But not, I don't know. I don't think I remember Malor 1, and I feel very bad. Thank you for coming back, though, Malor. God bless you.
Yes, thank you. How are you doing?
How are you, Malor 1?
All right.
Oh, sorry,
here we are.
Transformers and Star Wars guy.
We're at Vicarstown Central. So this is the this is the station where Edward spoke to Pip and Emma in one of the Chris Audrey books.
So weird to think that they had dialogue.
All right. I believe looking at my timetable, I've actually got a proper working day-to-day timetable for this.
We're like modern and fast and stuff. I'm like old and slow and stuff.
Well, we're running 40 seconds late.
40 seconds late. Better pedal to the metal on that one, Buster.
40 whole seconds late. It's all right. We've got like an 8-minute layover at Vicarstown anyway. So at Vicarstown Central. So for some reason, it takes a second for the stuff to kick in, the controls. There we go. This is one of my favourite cabs to drive in, this DMU cab. I mean, I'm going to break a rule here, but I'm going to look away from the traffic to show you, like, look at this. Hang on. Look. Look, it's got curtains that you can raise and lower.
No way.
Like privacy curtains for the driver.
That's cool. Just in case he doesn't want the passengers to see him like breaking all the speed limits and safety regulations. Mussolini's railway, for real.
Did you say that because I'm breaking the speed limit right now?
No. Cooper said it in the chat after he mentioned after you mentioned being late by 40 seconds.
All right, here we are. Here's Vicarstown. Well, Vicarstown Central. This is where all of the NWR trains terminate, except for like expresses and through trains to Barrow. But used to be originally the stopping point for everything. Now, I am coming a little bit hot into Vicarstown here, but it's for a good reason. It's because the brakes aren't going to stop me until then. See, so with this building, like this canopy, see, it's all fine entering the station. And because of the new buffer placement, it'll be fine when we get to the end of the platform as well. But when we leave, you'll see it disappear. All right, here we are. Welcome. All right, we'll now change ends and head to Norramby.
Wait. Need a sound effect for the end changing.
Let's set the cab up for departure. All right, and we will leave in 3 minutes. That's the scheduled departure time. So I now have the time to look at chat. So yeah, so how's everyone doing? We all good?
How is everyone's day?
It's absolutely freezing cold for me right now, but it might be nice and warm for everyone else. Good. That's very good.
Love to see it. I have been alright. I've just been floundering.
Living life one day at a time.
Indeed. Indeed. As opposed to living multiple days at a time, which I'm sure very many people have done on a regular basis.
Oh, you never know.
Time travelers have done that.
Yeah, the Doctor certainly lives multiple days at a time.
Have you ever seen the video of or not the video, the picture from like 1932 of the British soldier dabbing?
No. Oh, maybe.
Yeah, he was dabbing. I don't think it was actually 1932. I think it was like 42. It was because apparently it was taken in Dunkirk, but then I've also seen a bunch of people say that the image was from 32, which doesn't make any sense because the war wasn't even on in 32. So really don't know
there was a war on in 32, just not the war.
what war was on in 1932.
I don't know. Probably. There was wars all the time around there.
True.
You know, maybe I should turn some of these engines around so that they don't actually have to go on the turntable. So. Put Pip and Emma here. Average Pip and Emma. Put Ryan down.
If you were not the only viewer in the chat, I would tell you to. I would point to the door and say, "There you go, Mr. Transformers and Transformers and Star Wars guy. You cannot have just said that out loud. The trains models we all need, Thomas. All engines go, Thomas. No, come on, bro. Not all engines go.
Oh, all engines go. Thomas has already been made in trains.
Wait, they've made all engines go, Thomas.
Yeah.
Oh my god, of course they have.
Somebody already made a route of it as well.
No.
It's like, I'm not sure how you managed to plot it out, but, you know, credit where credit's due.
Yeah, I was about to say, iOS for All Engines Go, it changes layout in every episode.
Oh, I've read somewhere that Doc's been confirmed to come back in the next series.
I've also heard something about Donald coming back, but no mention of Douglas.
Oh, yeah, no, it was Donald and Douglas. Oh, wait, no, it was just Donald, yeah. That's probably because twins are too confusing for the under fives.
Who knows, man? God, what are they? Well, Doug is definitely coming back because they made a toy of him.
Mm.
Like, Doug is confirmed, basically. Good lord. What are they doing to our show, bro?
Well, it's not our show anymore.
Not the pain in that sentence. It's not our show anymore.
Would you ever just casually have narrow gauge at Vicarstown?
Yeah, they belong here.
This is a favourite little toy of mine for the Hollingvale Heritage Railway.
What's his name?
Greg.
Hey up, Greg.
Well, there's actually a track worker on my Heritage Railway, not the Hollingvale Heritage Railway, but the one I volunteer on, whose name's Greg. So, you know, fair enough.
Greg and Greg. Everything about that engine looks wrong.
What, the Great Western one?
Yeah.
Oh, wrong one.
I mean, look at it. Ugh.
Anyway, oh yeah, we better get going. We've got a train to take, haven't we? No, I've been too busy playing trains at Vicarstown Shed to actually run my actual train, and we're now 2 minutes late.
We've been too busy playing trains that we forgot to play trains in a slightly different manner.
It's alright. I've changed the I've changed the time. I've warped reality. It is now the departure time. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the 6:43 train from Vicarstown to Norramby. Forgot what the town's name was for a second. Along the way, we'll be stopping at Barrow. Please do not mind the disappearing canopy as we leave the station.
All is well and all is normal. It just does that.
Just another normal day, Vicarstown NPD.
Man, can't have shit on the island of Sodor.
There you go. Look at that. I like that.
Not gonna lie, the view would have been better if you had left the fist in the Og engines. Also, just Pug being the only engine with a face.
The only engine with a face. Yeah, I should turn him around.
I think he's lonely.
I don't know why, but the horn isn't working anymore. None of my controls are working.
Oh.
Oh no! Actually not working. What's up with this? Come on.
She's a runaway.
There we go. God, it gave me a heart attack then for a second. I was like, we've only just started driving.
Insert adventure begins dialogue. I'm gonna try and couple up behind you, James. I'm gonna try and slow you down. Hurry, Thomas. Fucking James's voice actor really fucking sold that, by the way.
Yeah. Oh,
like the genuine terror in his voice was great.
Are you playing Trains 2019?
I've got it open. Just got it open. Because I wanted to try and like film something, because like I got my recording software to function again.
Oh, good.
And I was like, what do I want to film? I just want to make something, but like I have nothing to film. So I'm just kind of meandering. I was gonna just like throw down some engines and maybe get some clips of just engines moving with train and stuff. I like trains.
Mala's just said we have 6 people in the chat. Oh, 6 people in the stream. Lovely. Well, welcome. Welcome to
We're going crazy. Hello and howdy to all the folks.
Message. Feel free to chat. Well, join us in the chat. There you go. There's Henry's tunnel.
Yes, to all you brilliant people, make yourselves known. If you wish to do so, of course. If you'd rather just listen to us blab around without saying hi, that's also fair enough. But, we appreciate it when the folks say hello, because it gives us something to talk about, to cover up the fact that we're deep down, both of us are truly uninteresting people.
All right, I was just about to say before anyone points it out, I am speeding, but technically the line speed here is 80. I just haven't put the speed board down yet, so I'm aware it's 80, which is important.
I'm aware that it's 80. The police and the regulators say it's fucking, 32. But I know it's 80.
It said it was 40 on the top right, but it was 60. It's just because I did put down the speed board for it, but I forgot that when you join onto a new track from a junction, it just takes the speed that you already last went through. So until you go through a new speed board, it doesn't tell you. I mean, it's 60 here. It's 60 on this branch line bit, so I am going to do 60. I'm not going to do any more than that. I built the timetable around the speed limit, so we should be arriving at Ballyhoo in 1 minute because it's there, and
Ballyhoo?
have to arrive by 6:49.
They always say Ballyhoo, but never Balla what or Balla where. Balla why.
This signal confuses me because it just doesn't work. It's supposed to display the left semaphore, but okay. I maybe should have taken those points a little slower.
Yeah, I think everybody now has whiplash, got their faces slammed against the window.
We are going to overshoot.
Yep, coming in a bit fast.
The one time I need the brakes to work. Ah, what a shame. Anyways. It's alright, nobody saw that, right?
Nope, not me. The 6 people in the audience, however. Maybe. Yeah, let's just hope none of the people from your Heritage Railways see any of the driving that you've exhibited in your streams over the years.
It's alright, I'm not the one driving yet, anyway. I mean, I probably won't be if I keep doing this, but... No, that's what I was going to share with everyone on the stream. Oh, hang on, we'll just depart first. Because anyway, yeah, I passed my theory test for... It's called the Safe Working. But it's basically the theory test to allow me to do like crossing keeper and station master and guard and eventually driver. So I'm not far off that. I've just got to do my rail medical, and then once I've passed that, then I can chuck on my high vis and jump down on the track when I've got the train. When I've got a train there. Oh, the one time with a Gordon tender and a coach. What did we call him? Do you remember, Edward?
Oh my god, I remember that. No.
He was a French coach, wasn't he?
Yes. I want to say Pierre.
Pierre's the express coach.
Or Louis or something. Oh my god.
We'll have to go back. It was one of those really old, like, Norland streams.
Someone could have definitely... You could make trivia from all of the live streams and the jokes that we've told over the years, and then serve it to both myself or Ben, and we'd get every question wrong.
Oh, it was, wasn't it like Monsieur Express Coach or something like that?
It may have been just Monsieur. It may not have had a name. It could have been like Monsieur and then just Coach pronounced very Frenchly. Monsieur Coach or something.
Probably. Oh, I'm closing the blind in front of my vision. This is like blinking simulator. Maybe that's why the controls don't work. See?
Blinking simulator.
No, that's why the controls don't work. That's why the controls don't work until I move forward.
Oh, okay, I see.
I'm moving this.
You just gotta really, really sit all the way forward in your chair.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. My camera has been positioned right over the chair, like the headrest.
Blinking simulator is crazy. The gameplay is insane.
Dax versus the staple remover. Stop digging up the nostalgia. You'll make me cry.
Dang.
There you go. There's the Norramby shed.
He is bringing up the nostalgia. You are a true viewer, bro. You have stood the test of time.
Right, here we are. We're now arriving at Norramby.
I don't even think Dax has been on a stream on this channel. Like, so that's from the TWA Trains days. "98462 is in that shed.
Yeah, that's where he's been, like, stalking it out for like, the last 100 years.
When 87546 was sent away for being naughty, he just legged it to that shed, shut the door behind him, and said, "If I can't see you, you can't see me." And then the engine out there who was looking for him was like, "That's damn fine logic, partner. I'm gone."
There we go. Welcome to Norramby. Now, I know for anyone who got a bit panicky seeing the buffers approach like that, and then looked back and saw we had all this platform, it's because the way I had to set up the active platform was for the whole thing, because of the angle of the track, I couldn't set it up over here for just this bit, though I am working on that to find a way where we won't hit the platform. You can see it's already pretty close, because they don't make curved platform.
Huh.
I mean, this is fine. That's honestly fine, as long as you can still see the top red beacon. That's what I put it there for. But it's basically so that it'll actually trigger the activation on the platform to load the passengers. Otherwise, it just doesn't if I stop any sooner. So that's okay. Also, look, you can see the remains of the old head shunt and run around loop.
Also, at some point, like 48 minutes into the stream, we should actually do some building on the route, because the bottom scroll has said "building to Barrow" for the last 40 minutes.
Has it? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you should have brought it up. I wasn't actually going to build it.
We're driving to Barrow.
Driving to Barrow. I love this little station hut. The moment I saw this.
Oh shit! Play my MP4 for the people, for the 6 people.
For the am I going to look at you very disappointingly?
Maybe. Hopefully not.
Was that it?
Well, don't say it like that. It's a good MP4.
That was. I mean.
It's brilliant.
Was it worth the wait? That's just an average day in the Sodal Steamworks.
Sorry, boss. Slip of the hook. Come on, for the last fucking time.
No, you have to respect it though. At least we got comedy from the nitrogen era, whereas with the new era, there's no soul.
We did comedy is a very well. That's one word for it.
We were able to laugh at it.
Yeah, at the very least, it was so funny. At the very least, the nitrogen era was so shit that it was funny.
Yeah.
The new era just makes me want to cry. Remember Laurie 1? This is him now.
Yeah, this is him now. Feel old yet?
He's cooked.
There's a new Terrence model, which I'm going to put down on Thomas's branch line at some point.
Sorry, zooming into the Laurie and saying here's the new Terrence model was really funny.
What? Oh, Here's the new Terrence model.
No, not that Lori. It was the other one. It was this one.
Oh.
It's like, what the hell are you talking about? This is Terrence?
No, I'm just going insane. Is there a Norramby Harbour? There isn't a Norramby Harbour. I have been considering adding it, but it never specifies in the railway series, so I haven't added it. For my AU version, though, there will definitely be a harbour. There'll also be another station about here called Norramby Beach. Just because the line's too. I mean, it's a fairly short line, but I feel like you could just chuck another, like, just a request stop.
Why would they need a harbor at Well, I
mean, because it is Arthur's line, technically. I mean, in the TV series, but in railway series logic, if it was Arthur's line in the preservation era, he'd need, like, some way to do his fish deliveries. So.
No, I'm just thinking about logically. Like, maybe you did, like where would it, where, or why? Like, you got Brendam, and then you've also got Vicarstown. There isn't really much, and, like, geographically, Norramby wouldn't really need a harbor because Vicarstown's got one.
Oh yeah, I suppose Kirk Ronan's only over here as well.
Yeah, I was about to say, and Kirk Ronan's not really that far. The only thing that I could really imagine...
It's not really that far. Proceeds to, like, go along the map for about 10 miles.
Yeah, fair. And the only thing that I can really think of them needing one for is the fact that... you need... that bay? I mean, you actually modeled it because you made the coast pretty accurate. If you go over there, Norramby has a bay that I could have totally see, like, having some sort of fishing village, perhaps. Norramby has a bay, like.
Oh, I'll go back over in a second. I just want to look at Kirk Cronin in this light. Look at that. I'm very happy with it.
Very nice.
With my custom Kirk Cronin train shed that actually says Kirk Cronin on it.
The station looks so good.
I should probably do, like, a tour after all. I should probably do a tour and show all the new things that have happened in the last 2 years. I say the last 2 years, since the last stream 2 years ago, because I've only actually done any work on this only this year. All this was done this year, which is crazy to think about. That I made so much progress in just a year. So yeah, you were saying, Edward? The Norramby Bay?
Oh, yeah, like, if you go over there and you look at Norramby on the map, because, well, number one, you've actually modeled Sodor's coastline incredibly accurately, so it's also on this map, but, like, you can also just look at a map of Sodor and see it, is that Norramby very clearly is on the outer edge of a bay.
Yeah.
So, like, I could totally see being some sort of harbor there for, like, all of the fishing that would be done in that bay.
Oh, like a branch line from Ballyhoo sort of down to it on this side?
No, either side. I just mean, like, there's a bay there, so there's probably a lot of fishing in that bay, right? Meaning that you'd probably need a harbor. Or at the very least, some kind of fishing center.
The track's, like, really high above sea level along this branch line.
Yeah.
I mean, I still need to put in a waterfall here. That's, like, what the difference of the height of the water is.
Matthew in SSOC is just in the Morbverse. What is the Morbverse?
Well,
am I out of the loop? What the hell is the Morbverse?
You have been away for a while.
Yeah, there's something.
Again, I haven't picked up on anything.
That, like, some kind of new meme or something? Is this like the back rooms? Back in my day, we would have just said Matthew and SSOC is actually just in the back rooms. Also, by the way, holy shit, this guy really is a mega fan. He's like talking about SSOC, bro. You are the reason that this channel exists. Bless you. He's like watched everything. He's brilliant.
Thank you for your contribution to the series.
That's crazy. Matthew and the SSOC is just in the Moreverse or in the Victor Tanzig universe.
Victor Tanzig universe, yeah.
That's
right, we're going to ditch this train here. My original plan was to drive back to Barrow, but I can't be asked, so.
Yeah, you know, as SSOC's head writer, I can confirm to you that Matthew from SSOC is in fact in Victor Tanzig's universe.
Where he's probably senile and just old and blind
and he's got fucking constitutional rights too. He went over there to get rights.
Bring him back to the SSOC universe.
Exactly, it'll be like.
Although then again, like Edmonds can get like degrees and stuff.
True. We kind of we didn't.
We have confirmed Edward has a psychology degree.
That is true. That is true.
Although actually, no, we haven't. That's spoilers. We haven't yet.
We have not yet confirmed. Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god.
Been so careful. That shows you how long Series 8 has been in production for, because I've known that to be the case for about 3 years now.
And yet it has not been you know, it's insane that on this you know I actually believe that in all of our time of doing these streams, that is the first SSOC leak.
And it's my fault. How ironic is that?
What a world.
Anyway, it's all right. It's not relevant to the plot or anything, of course.
There are 2 of them in there. He is the new president of China. Sorry, what?
Here's Croven's Gate, by the way.
Looks very Croven's Gate-ish.
And of course, we've got everyone's favorite crane.
But so I want to say this crane, this exact crane, Cooper, if you're still watching this, pay attention. This exact crane is modeled in Enlisted, and it's very funny. I have made love to this crane in that game.
That's going in the quote chat.
Seriously though, I have crawled up all in it. I have touched every single orifice that it possesses. All of it.
Yeah, Edward, don't. We're trying to keep the stream PG. But
My bad.
Brilliant.
But yeah, that crane is in Enlisted, and I love that crane.
Here's the inside of the workshop. You may recognize it from several illustrations. Most famously, this view is one of the ones from like Edward and Victoria, or whatever it was called, Thomas and Victoria. So, yeah, we've got that. We've got like a small little diesel maintenance shed. Got a crane, got a broken crane, got scrap, just to tell the engines what they're missing out on. Oh, we actually do have a scrap relic here. Everyone remembers this from the Norland route, right? The old Norland route, living in the bushes and trees on the green cube.
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah, I brought him out of that and placed him here.
Oh damn, what was his name?
I think we did give him a name, didn't we?
Yes, he had a name. Wait. One live stream goer who, for some reason, knows all of our trivia. What was his name? What was his name?
Oh, we also have like the remains of a tank engine here.
R.I.P. Jeff.
And what else do we have? Oh, we have a boiler.
We have another crane.
We have 2 more Kevins actually. There's oh no, just the one. And then we've got these trap machines, which are pretty cool. Those are the static versions. There are actually drivable versions. We've got a rack of parts and scrap. And we have, what else do we have here? I just littered it with everything I could find. Got bits of boiler, scrap metal, buffers, anything for overhauls, really. And then we've got like Den's cab.
He says, sadly, I don't know. It's been a while. It has been a while.
It has very much been a while. I don't think that has summed it up much better.
You're telling me you don't remember the name of that one diesel from like 3 streams 3 years ago? Shame.
Oh, I forgot I put Tidmouth down here. I did mean to look at that. The only reason this is here is to compare the Series 2 and 3 models that were made, see?
Tidmouth.
They are slightly different.
Oh, yes, they are. I like the one on the left.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Series 3 one. I like the bigger sign as well. Tidmouth.
Tidmouth.
Yes.
We are not the smartest people.
Here's the bridge. So, you know, from James in the diesel engine, when he, like, the works diesel comes and rescues him and he breaks down?
Oh, yeah. This is that signal box. Wait, is that specifically the signal box? Because it looks like it.
Oh, I just found the one that matched the closest, but it might as well be modeled off it. Like, just how good is this model?
It's a very nice signal box.
And there's like several in various different colors as well. They're all from the from Benny's new pack. I love this bridge as well. It is actually quite a bit taller, but I just stuck it in the ground and it suits pretty well.
Oh my god, wait, was it really Jeff the Works Diesel? Wait, did you go back and check? Was that the actual name? Did we call him Jeff?
Maybe, I don't know. We'll have to have a look and report back on the next stream.
Yeah, in another 4 years, we'll be back again.
That's alright. I hope to be back in like maybe 2 months' time or so. Because I'm going back to uni next week and I'm on the railway this weekend, so I can't really do anything else.
Transformers and Star Wars guy says Jeff the Works Diesel is back. I thought maybe he went and checked and that might be the name. Enlighten me.
Probably, even if we haven't given him a name, Jeff's the name now. This is the canal bridge from the Hit era, by the way.
The Hit era is crazy. This is a cool bridge, though.
I do like it. That's why I put it here, because I thought it kind of suits Crovan's Gate. There's just something nice about it.
I mean, Crovan's Gate is meant to be an actual geographic landmark. A very, very thin, like, within the valley and whatnot.
Imagine that, a historical landmark, and the Northwestern Railway just built a railway through it.
Yeah, let's just plow straight through it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. In other news, we have the Skarloey Railway now.
It's a railway for tiny trains.
It is.
Tiny trains. That's crazy.
Tiny choo-choos.
Itty bitty choo-choo trains. Wow. Channel.
There we go. And we've got a working turntable for them as well now. This is actually a really old model, but it was for the Arsdale Railway, and I just replaced the track. So it's for narrow gauge now. And it works, so, you know, I can't fault it. Shall we take a little trek up the Skarloey Railway?
How much of it has been built so far?
Nearly to Glenlock.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
There's not much there. It's just the track and a few stations and roads. There's no, like, proper scenery.
You should use the BB3D SKR, because we would appreciate it.
I don't have them installed.
Sacrilege. Everybody knows that VB3D content is the best content in existence. Say it on stream so we can get your endorsement. Repeat it, just say it.
VB3D content is the best content.
Yeah, you heard it here first, folks. He loves it.
Wasn't held at gunpoint at all.
Your family are going to be released this afternoon. Don't worry. He loves it.
It's like from, I don't know if you've seen Nigel and Marmalade. It's like that. He loves it.
I have not.
Oh my god, you're missing out. It's like the most British YouTube cartoon show ever.
The name Jeff I took from Wild Nor'Wester. That shows how much I know his lore. My
I was going to say Jeff from Wild Nor'Wester is a class 47. The diesel that's rotting away in Crovan's Gate is a class 50. Right,
trying to think of more random tidbits of lore that I know from. Oh, we want Renius.
That's the only one I don't have installed.
What the fuck? What the heck?
Oh, I don't have,
sorry, bro.
I don't have Rusty installed yet.
We want Sir Handle.
Are you just looking through to see the ones I don't have?
No, I'm just picking the ones that I like the most. Have you got Peter Sam?
Yes. I don't know if this is the one that actually can change its name to Peter Sam, though. I'll have to have a look. Yes, it does. There we go. Look, the really cool thing about these is that they can actually change their names to be Peter Sam.
Right. Peter Sam.
To other, and Stuart as well. This one's got Stuart. Oh, and it's got a face. Oh, brilliant.
Oh, and it's the one from the Audrey Extravaganza.
Brilliant. Okay. We've got the lamp, Peter Sam, tank.
You can have the coat of arms of Wales on there, too.
There we go. There he is.
There's our boy.
Lovely Peter Sam. Oh, and it just launched me all the way back to Barrow, because that was when the next engine that I put down was.
Kobo. No.
Also, this is the map. This is a great opportunity to showcase the map.
No Proteus, or Jim, or Tim, or even Smudger. Bo Coco.
Bo Coco.
Bo Coco is back. What does this mean?
Have we got the right away, Mr. Guard?
I don't even have the. Hang on, I got you. One sec. Let me just get a guard's whistle is incoming. One sec. I just gotta get the.
Brilliant. Let's go. I say that, and then he refuses to move.
No, I said guard's whistle.
Come on. Why aren't you moving? He just doesn't. He doesn't want to move. It's not giving me the option to. Oh, that's why. Because it's. Can you move now? Hello.
Oh yeah, there you are.
It's because there's no there's not a cab mode, so I can't do realistic drive in this. There we go.
Hey, Peter, Sam.
I'm Peter Sam. I'm running this line. I'm Peter Sam. I'm running this line.
Oh, wait, that's how you read it? I always read it as, I'm Peter Sam, I'm running this line. I'm Peter Sam, I'm running this line.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's how it was said in like enterprising engines.
I mean, in fairness, there is only so many ways that you can lyricize the phrase, I'm Peter Sam and I'm running this line.
I'm Peter Sam, I'm running this line. I'm Peter Sam, I'm running this line.
I'm Peter Sam, I'm running this line. I'm Peter Sam, I'm running this line. Yeah. Or maybe he switches between the two. I mean, it would be pretty boring going like 30 or 40 miles singing the exact same tune. Like that
Yeah,
is the crew would be in there.
Break my stride.
The crew would be in the back or in the cab thinking, damn, this engine has got mental problems. He's been saying, I'm Peter Sam and I'm running this line for the past 4 hours.
Peter Sam, if your wheels aren't whirring, you aren't being a really useful engine, now are you?
They're like, Peter Sam, shut up. And then Peter Sam's like, no, I can't shut up. Didn't you hear Sculloid this morning? He said if your wheels aren't whirring, you're not being a really useful engine. So my wheels have to keep whirring. Don't we know it, said the other engine.
This is quite a lovely track up the hills, isn't it?
Peter Sam, if your wheels aren't whirring, then you're not being really useful. Peter Sam. Except Peter Sam is actually traveling through a post-nuclear fallout wasteland where all the trees have died.
Yeah, there's nothing out here.
Peter Sam is like, patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Hey, Scalloy. But yeah, there will be more stuff added here eventually.
It's so weird. Like every single time I try to do a Welsh accent, it turns into an Indian accent. Which sounds weird because like the Welsh and the Indians are very different people.
Oh god, I just went to like I looked up at my cabinet, saw my cup of tea, and thought, oh no, I didn't even touch it. I ran to go make that cup of tea for the stream, and didn't even drink it. I was too busy driving the DMU. Well, now I hate diesels.
Sorry, what? This dude is saying stuff from. I assume that's from previous live streams that I don't even remember. Malar1. I can confirm there is a 3-year-old girl on the train, the same one that got Dax called a stalker. See, and now I don't remember that happening in any of the streams. It very well did, but I'm over here. I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, is excuse me. I'm thinking like, is that from a previous stream or is that just a real life?
Probably better.
Because like honestly, Dax messing around on the train and accidentally getting called a stalker by a 3-year-old girl totally sounds like something that would just be within his behavior.
Oh, by the way, quickly while we're here, this is the flying bedstead sighting for Mr. Ivo. Hugh.
Ivo Hugh.
Yeah. Anyway, this is the roadway where George killed Sir Handel.
Oh right, yeah. So that's why we couldn't take this train with Sir Handel. He died.
Yeah.
Angry rude bastard, said Peter Sam.
Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna slow me down.
Can't sing that with a Welsh accent. It just doesn't work. Nobody gonna break my stride. Ain't no one gonna slow me down. Oh no. I'm Scottish. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna slow me down. Oh no. I've got to keep on moving. Ain't nothing gonna break my
No,
stride.
but that's why we have 500 miles.
I'm running and I won't touch ground. Oh no. Yeah, like that guy who released the Donald and Douglas cover of 500 Miles.
Yeah.
I was laughing about that for like half an hour straight.
Well, with this impressive turn of speed at 21 miles an hour. There you go. You can see how high up we are because that's the ground floor there. So we're climbing pretty much all the time, very gradually. You can see down the gradient. We're climbing very, very gradually, but we are climbing.
The little railway that runs through the hills.
I'm going to stop that before I get copyrighted. Oh, there you go. Look, you can just see the elevation of this part. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. You just... That was the sound of the gradient, by the way.
And here we are at the end of the Scarlowy Railway.
Do it. You know you have the urge to. Do it. Peter Sam, you've already ran the line. It's over. You're done. You did it. You ran the line. You don't. Your purpose has expended itself. You have completed your mission. You ran the line. There's nothing left for you in this world. Well, that was anticlimactic. R.I.P. Sam.
There we go. We'll get Duke to take it back. Hang on, will my AU Duke actually work? Or have I just not installed it yet? I haven't installed it yet. It's a shame. Yeah, definitely haven't. Right. Do we want Mighty Mac or Duke to take the train back?
Duke.
There he is. With the corpse of Peter Sam at the back. Alright, we'll take the train back and then we'll go on a tour of all the stuff we've not shown for ages. And I can actually drive this one, which is really, really cool. There we go, let's drive Duke all the way home. Alright, ready when you are, Mr. Guard.
I really should have used this time to get an appropriate guard's whistle. But we've got what's the best I got?
Ow, brilliant. Let's go.
You're welcome.
This cab's so simple, but it's very nice to drive. Like, the regulator's so smooth.
The beauty of steam engines. They are just the best.
God, look at that. Imagine this, but with like all the scenery.
Oh yeah, it'd be beautiful. It will soon be beautiful.
Should probably control our speed now we're going down the hill. There you go, we're on the road. Well, we're next to the road. I like any trains model that has a working whistle cord. I love even more.
Oh yeah. Give it another one.
I got to toot the horn in our rail cars on the Heritage Railway the other day. And my friend who was driving, I was in the guards compartment opposite him, and he looked over as we were going along the plains, and he said, "You want to give it a go, don't you?" And I was like, "Give what a go?" And he pointed to the whistle. I was like, "Oh yes." So he's like, "In you come." So I squeeze in the cab because it's only made for one person, and then gave it a go. There we go. Look at that. Perfect start.
Indeed.
All right, we'll set off now for Crovan's Gate. Ready when you are, Mr. Guard?
Aye.
Just block my ears.
Lower the volume. What do you two think of the Thomas Renderoid? Nendoroid?
I've never heard that before.
Nor
I looked down
have
at the
I.
chat at the same time he did, and I was just thinking.
I read that, and am I insane?
Oh.
Am I lost?
Oh.
You've killed yourself.
Brilliant. I know, I was, I feel like I deserve that because you know what I was just thinking in my head and about to say out loud?
What?
I said, let's toot the whistle really loudly to annoy Mr. Hugh, and then we crashed into his siding. It's all right. There's more where that came from.
Oh yeah, you should put the van at the back of the train now.
Yeah. Eh?
You should put the van at the back of the train.
Oh, well, there's no space to run around the train, so.
Oh, well, that is true.
It doesn't really matter. On the Heritage Railway, we have our guards vans in the middle of the train.
That actually kind of makes sense.
because then it's like equal distance either side from the loco. But then it's also because it's the baggage car, so we can put like prams and bikes and stuff in there, so people don't have to walk far. All right, points are definitely set. Yes. All right. Ready when you are, Mr. Guard, and please use a whistle this time. Imagine that you just say like right away, Mr. Guard, and then the guard leans out the brake van with an air horn and blasts. Oh.
This isn't the right one, but I'm using that.
It works. Let's go. Equally silly for the equally small railway. That's what I'd imagine be used on the Arsdale Railway. Just everything
Really?
is so slowed down, even the pitch of the whistles are different.
And then in the United States, we just use.
All right, well, this is going quite well. We've only had the one derailment so far out the whole stream.
Do tell me what the Thomas Nendoroid is.
Once we arrive at Crovan's Gate, I'm going to run and make a cup of tea. Because I'm still half asleep. And then we'll go on our tour of all the stuff that we've built. Can't see.
Yeah, lean out the side there. Can you lean out the other side? There we go.
Let's get one of those like really like good views of the train. There you go, look at that. I love views like this. Whenever I go out on the Heritage Railway and I'm in like the loco, I always look out. How are we stopping? Who's put the brakes on? Come on. More power. And here we are back at Crovan's Gate. Brilliant. Look at that. That was a perfect, well-executed stop at the platform.
Indeed.
See, this is the sort of driving I hope people from the Heritage Railway see.
Just cut the other bit off.
Yeah, just cut the last bit off. Oh, right. We'll run round and then I'll go get that cup of tea. And then we'll ditch Duke. I just want to do a run round because I haven't done it in this engine. I have driven in this cab before, but just not on this road. Lovely. Right, let's not crash. Let's stop before the buffers. Is that enough room? Oh, wow, look at that. That is just enough room. I mean, I could have gone further, but even so. Right, let's pull the reverser back. God, it nearly smacked me, that. Did you see, like, just the range of the reverser? Look.
Yeah.
Alright. Right.
Damn. Transformers and Star Wars guy says, one question. Just one. What happened to Fading Magic Films?
Oh, that. Still in the works, but the priority is Series A. Oh, come on, Duke, you can do this. Come on.
Will we ever see the full realization of the films?
Yes. Not all of them. I'm just going to finish the first one now. The second one's probably never going to happen. For a long... Well, if it does, it won't be for many, many years. Hey, get out. This is my cab, Mario.
No way.
And Giuseppe.
Not Giuseppe. It did not look like it had 2,000 years later. Perhaps, my friend.
Right, here we go. We'll go turn around on the turntable. I better put the brakes on. Right, let's get this turntable set. Come on. Why are you not turning now? I don't like turntables in trains. They just don't work very often. There we go. You have to have the arrows facing the turntable for them to actually work. There we go. Alright, Duke, where are you? Now, my stopping record on turntables is not very good, so as we shall soon see, probably not going to do a good job with this one. I mean, if I can even get the engine moving, come on. There we go.
I'm going to hell. I just accidentally hit the speed dial on my phone for my grandmother and then hung up instantly. Bro, I am gone. I'm cooked.
Is that the first time you ever done that?
No, I just wanted to say it on stream because I thought it'd be funny. It's not the first time I've done that, but it's not going to be a problem. She doesn't use her mobile phone because it's like an iPhone, and she does not know how to use it. And to call her home phone, I have to go into the thingy of the on the contact and then click the secondary contact for her home phone. So it doesn't mean anything. Although I have done that accidentally on my grandfather's contact on my mother's side, and it was actually it was really bad because I had an appointment for like a digital appointment with my counselor, like mental health appointment or whatever.
Yeah.
And then I opened the contact to move to basically get the link and move it. But like while I was doing that, because they send the link via text, but because it's like one of those digital medicine websites, I usually paste the link over using Discord so I can use it on my computer. And so I basically was opening Discord and opening my phone at the same time because I had woken up like 5 minutes before the appointment, so I did not. I was doing it quickly, and then I opened my phone, dropped it in my lap, and then to my shock and horror, I looked down. Literally, like 3-4 minutes till my appointment, and then made the sad realization that I had begun that I had called my grandfather, and so I was like, oh God, I can't say it's an accident because I haven't spoken to him in weeks. And so I was like, hey, Papa. But thankfully, my Papa is just like me, and he hates talking to people, and he does not like speaking on the phone for protracted periods of time. And so he's usually pretty short and quick on the phone. So basically, he spoke to me for like a minute and then handed me over to my grandmother, spoke for like another 2 minutes. And thankfully, they were like in the middle of doing something when I called them. So I was actually annoying them, funnily enough. And so they sent me off pretty quick. Thank God.
It worked out okay.
Yeah, I'm glad it wasn't my grandma though, because my grandma loves to linger on the phone for, well, eternity. Love her to death though. Just would have been a very bad time. Because that's the thing I always tell my mother. Oh, getting a call from grandma. Don't bug me for I'm being pulled into the void for another 3.5 hours.
Being pulled into the void.
It's the grandmother back rooms of hearing the same story for the third time. Yeah, my poor grandmother. The dementia has started to set in for my grandma, I'm afraid. It's not very... it's quite sad, but it can be funny sometimes, I guess. You just gotta look at it positively as like, it happens to all of us. It's a fact of life.
Yeah.
I was concerned the other day because my she's in rehab at the minute, like in hospital, because she had this operation due to a blood clot, and they put her in inpatient rehab. So myself, my father, and my mother went up there to go, pay her a visit and say hello. And they gave her some medicine, which I guess made her very tired and made her dementia like temporarily worse. She looked at me with like dead seriousness and asked me what happened to the Christmas tree. And I was like, the what? And she said, the Christmas tree that was in the corner right over there.
Oh. All right. I will be back very shortly. Edward? You there? Oh, yeah, I guess he did. I think he did just get sent to the Shadow Realm.
I am still. I am still here.
Yeah,
And
he's
I
back
promise
from the Shadow Realm.
it was not a call from my grandmother. I was not pulled into the back rooms just yet. And I will look after the stream. I will keep them pure and keep them safe, and I would never steer them wrong.
Well, I will leave you on this frame of our next discussion point. So have fun taking in that scenery, because I'm quite proud of it, honestly. And then we will return to do some more stuff, and then actually get on with some route building.
Is he gone? Alright, boys, he's gone. We're clear. Okay, everybody watching the stream. So here's what you're gonna do, lads. I want you guys to open a YouTube tab. Go on, do it now. Follow exactly what I'm saying in real time. Open your YouTube applications, or open another YouTube tab. Don't leave the stream. Keep watching. I'm gonna go ahead and open another YouTube tab, right? Go ahead and do that. Or open the YouTube application and navigate to the search function, right? You navigate to the search function, and before you do that, make sure that you are logged in and signed into your to a YouTube account. It doesn't matter if it's actually yours or not, but just make sure that you are signed into a YouTube account, that your Gmail is registered, okay? So now that you've done that, navigate to the YouTube search function. So now that you've navigated to the YouTube search function, you're going to type on the search bar the blue K2, right? So that's capital T, lowercase h, lowercase e, capital B, L, lowercase l, lowercase u, lowercase e, capital K, and then the number 2, right? So that's we're going to do that. We're going to do that again, folks. That is capital T, H, E, capital B, L, U, E, capital K, and then the number 2 with no spaces in between. And then you click enter or click search, and then you navigate to the channel. It should be the top channel. Or if that doesn't work, you can go to you can click the filters button and then click channels and then search. And then once you've done that, you're going to see a YouTube channel with a profile picture that coincidentally matches mine and coincidentally matches my name there. And then you go onto that channel and then you click the red subscribe button. You're going to want to click that, and then you're going to want to click the little bell to turn on notifications, because that is actually the best YouTube channel on the internet. And the guy who runs it is really, really handsome and really, really nice and really, really sweet, and is honestly just kind of like the best human being to ever live in history. And everyone loves him and everybody likes him, and he's really popular and really good. So you're going to want to like follow him and, stuff like that. So yeah, there you go. Do that. Yeah, you like, why wouldn't you do that? Like, everybody should be doing that, because it's a great channel. Reese's peanut butter cups are good, but the Blue K2 YouTube channel is even better. I mean, think about this. This live stream has quite literally been brought to you by the Blue K2. At least 50% of it. Or maybe like 30% of it. Because like the gameplay is like 33%, and then Ben is like 33%, and then I'm like 33. Whatever. It's me. I partially brought it to you. I'm the Blue K, or sorry, the Blue K2 partially brought it to you. Not me. He's even better than me, not gonna lie. He's so handsome, and he looks great. And he's very popular with the women as well. Like, women love him. Yeah. I want to be more entertaining, but I gotta eat these Reese's Cups before they melt. First world problems. Oh wait, chat. Oh. Yeah, the green H1, H3. Makes sense. Self-plug for my code. Whoa. Self-plugging for your collab channel. Buddy, don't you know that using another person's stream, using a TWA 1945 Studios live stream as a platform for self-promotion is morally ambiguous and slightly frowned upon. You would never catch me doing such things. By the way, just one. Just remember what I said to do, folks. Yeah,
I should have just done that before saying hello, just to
get this man some promo. Subscribe to his channel. I don't know what's on it, but it'll probably be good.
The only person who is active throughout this whole stream. We are broadcasting this purely for you at this point.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, might as well get your channel shouted out. Hey, you want to come on the show, bro?
Yeah, anyway, so let's go back onto the tour. Can everyone still see the screen?
Yes.
Yep, okay, cool.
You're welcome. And yeah, I just checked the stream replay. We're still good.
There we go. All right, so here's Kelstorp Road, if you didn't guess already. Oh.
As opposed to Kelstrip. We
got some people here. Vectoring it out there if you've watched Stranger Things.
I have not. That this reference was straight over my head.
I'm very happy.
The only thing I really know about Stranger Things is the the phrase "stranger things have happened."
Well, yeah, stranger things have happened, but not in Stranger Things.
That sentence got
do
very
love how this
confusing.
platform goes. Like, just how I don't know. There's just something about how nice the curve is at the end of the platform with the track. I don't know. Did you see it? Like, you look at that and you think, well, I mean, I don't know what you think, but it's like there's just something nice about it. It might just be like the exact angle of the track.
I'm looking at like the background with the rolling hills and the sun.
Oh yeah, that's all good as well. I do love that. Yeah, I feel like just anything taken from about this angle, it's just that's like a complete image, isn't it? If I get rid of all that.
It's very Sodor.
Yeah. I'm very happy with this. I know, even when I started making it, I wasn't sure how this area was going to turn out. So I just started, like, I just built the track up to the crossing. I built all, what you see in the illustration around the crossing. And then I turned back, kind of built all this up over time. And I got to about here and I was like just putting down like one of the engine sheds. And then I turned around and went, and I was like, going back to like look at it, and I went, wow. I was like, how did I do that?
It's all picturesque.
Very, very happy with all that. And of course, we've got the old Soda Mainland goods shed with Lorry 3, the Honourable Lorry 3 presiding.
Remember Lorry 3? This is him now.
I think I have got all 3 lorries now on the route, because Lorry 1's at Norramby, Lorry 2's at Barrow, and Lorry 3's here. Yeah. Yes, I've got all 3. I'm very happy with this. And then the main line as well. The main line just looks nice. Obviously, there's a lot of signaling, re-signaling work that I have to do still. I haven't done it all yet. Here's an exciting bit of the route. Here's Rolf's Castle. I haven't shown this on stream before, I don't think. Oh, it's not finished yet, obviously, but basically I saw this one illustration from like, it's either somewhere in Wales or like, like Cornwall, maybe somewhere around there. I saw it in a railway magazine, and it's just this one shot with like a Class 158 Sprinter going over the top of the bridge, and it just looks like that. And I just wanted to do it, and I did. So it is inspired by real life. And obviously you can tell some really rich people live here because they've got some like really old vintage cars. And then they've got the grounds here. Surprisingly high resolution shed in a low resolution castle.
Bro is high res.
And then we've got the graveyard. King Godred's probably buried here somewhere. We've got some water fountains.
Wouldn't he probably be buried in a crypt?
No, just a hole in the ground.
That's very Sudrian of him.
Oh, I do like this bridge asset as well. Like, look at that. This is from that, that shot of like Gordon during his retirement years when he's like taking the express down the line, or the local, whatever it is that he's pulling. And it's like on that curved bit of track with the bridge, and then another bridge with the water going underneath it and the town in the background.
Oh, is this it?
Yeah, this is what it's going to be. I did the research and found out that it's actually on the outskirts of Kelstorp. So, well, it's technically Balladrin, but Balladrin's around here anyway. So I was like, well, here it goes.
How do people even determine that?
I don't know. Maybe just watch the lectures. That's probably what they do. Because there was another.
Yeah, but like, how would they know? Like, what?
I don't know. Okay, some abandoned track here, back from when the Soda mainland was double track. I do like one of my favorite things to model in trains is abandoned sections of track and like little branch lines. Like look at that.
Yeah,
Just
it's very nice.
line. And then it's got like a castle, and it's got the, the whole abandoned track bit. You can see clearly that the second track used to go through here. And then it even the points even go out in the right direction, so you can see where it just would have continued around there. Got the Sudrian flags flying on top of the tunnel.
Red flag.
And then we've got the station itself, which I
How
was
did
going to
you
do.
get the Sudrian flags to curve like that?
Oh no, it's just an animated asset that I found on Discord like a few years back.
Oh, like on the bridge?
Huh?
Wait, so like the bridge is?
No, the flags are different. The flags are separate asset.
How did you get them to turn like that? Like they're sideways?
Because they've got 45-degree versions. Look, you can see that square there. That's part of the flag asset. The 45-degree.
Oh, nice.
So I just thought they looked good at the top of here. Like, look at that. You're approaching Rolf's Castle and you get that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, Rolf's Castle itself, it looks quite nice. Like, it's just another little English countryside sort of station. It's got like an old goods yard to the side. I mean, Rolf's Castle was originally like the headquarters, or like at the very least like the terminus originally before they extended to Kirkbrone and stuff. I figured might as well make it a double platform station, because you never see him in the railway series. Or that bit of track needs swapping out. You can never see it in the railway series. You never see him. So I've kind of taken my creative liberties with this one. Got this lovely little signal box.
Top quality box.
And then obviously the points over into the goods yard. Then the line continues round for a bit before going single track. And then it just wraps around here for a bit, goes under this bridge, across this level crossing, past these houses, and then into the lovely township of Kirkbrone. Like, look at that. Like, you just come around the corner and you can see the harbour coming into view, and the town, and the station. This is why I can't wait to do like the backdated versions, before a lot of this was abandoned. And it's like, the Soda and mainland in their absolute prime.
A smaller station.
Oh yeah, I'd do a smaller station. Basically, like the station would just be platforms. There would be no like grand canopy or anything. It'd just be the 3 platforms.
You could even do like just 2.
No, it's a 3 platform station.
No, as in like for the backdated version, you could have it be 2.
Oh, like so they added in a 3rd platform and then abandoned it.
Yeah, basically. Oh, damn it. Oh, bro. Just kicked my table. Oh.
You're right.
I will survive, but yeah, they basically started out with 2 tracks, added an extra one. At like the height of the MSR, and then when it became came, absorbed into the NWR, and the traffic slowed down on the branch. They got rid of it, or left it to rot.
I do really love this station, though. Credit to Marky. I can't remember what the numbers are in the username, but credit to Marky, who basically built the Penzance building and then allowed me to reskin it into the NWR version. Get lovely things like this NWR logo up on here. And obviously, like I showed before, you get Kirk Cronin Station, Northwestern Railway. Got like all this, like Kirk Cronin, NWR. It is a little overkill, but it fits, doesn't it? It just fits with the whole like architecture of the Sodo mainland, doesn't it? Like it's got that like classic vintage stone and glass.
Is it Transformer and Star Wars guy says the abandoned line is where Gordon got his view?
Yeah, in the railway series. Except the only thing is, because it's down below the ground instead of above, he's just going to end up tunneling a new London Underground of Kirk Cronin. He's just going to come out here on the other side.
No, it'll be even funnier. He'd hit it, he'd go up, break out onto the thing, and like crush a car.
He just rides up the stairs, bursts through the wall, and just.
There's like a single mother and her son in the car, like, okay, sweetheart, we're at the train station. We're gonna go watch some of the choo-choos, sweetie. And then the kid's like, yay, watching choo-choos. and then Gordon breaks. Just bursts through the wall, like, crushes them. Oh, God. It'd be beautiful.
I do like all this. I will be updating that signal box, actually, now that I think about it, this one here, because the new models, like the one I showed you before, that I had at whatever station it was.
And then if it was SSOC, the boy would survive, his mother would die, and then he would grow up hating trains and train spotting for the rest of his life, and he would have a vendetta that he has to take out on the railway.
In like 50 years' time, with a cousin who was never mentioned or seen before.
Spoilers, but yeah.
You didn't have to mention that.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right. Damn it, we're 1 for 1. Or 2 for 2.
What other lines have I not showcased yet? Oh, have I not shown? I haven't shown the Peel Godred line yet, have I? Or Kildane, for that matter. So here's Henry's accident site. This is where he came off.
Oh, you mean in Flying Kipper?
Yeah. I will be adding, in the 1930s snowy version of the route, I'll be adding the invisible track so you can send them flying off the track. We have the motor rail terminal, which at this point in time, when the route's set, it's only like 10 years old, 15 years old maybe. It's got this really lovely like motor rail terminal sign, and then this one here as well. I like this shot as well, like, you know, something like that, seeing all the tracks everywhere going up into the distance. Yeah, then
the motor rail terminal is just cool in general.
Yeah, then you just have the electrics depot. Kildane Station. And then this is obviously, you know where Toby ran out of water at the station? Well, was just about to, and they told him we've got no room for you.
Yeah.
Ignore the floating people, but this is that. This is
The
that
floating
station.
people.
Like, that actually happened at Kildane. So I've set all that up. And then obviously they say they've got no room for him. So I've made sure the sidings are just as awkward and small as possible. Just to really reaffirm that.
It'd be funny if like all the sidings were empty and they just have a personal vendetta against Toby.
Against Toby, and they're just like, we've got no room for you. And Toby's like, but the sidings. It's like, no buts. Off you go. Piss off.
Exactly. But the sidings, the side. Sorry, Toby. The sidings are empty. But what about that siding there? It's occupied.
You're going senile in your old age, Toby. The sidings are full.
Full of trucks. Lots of trucks.
Here we go. We've got the ballast plant. Now, I have been considering moving this. Like, I do like the location. It's like close enough to the line where you get a nice view of it. But I've been thinking of putting it down here. Like lower down here. Because in a Railway Series illustration in like the Chris era, there's like a 2-track line, which is obviously the main line, and Henry's going along it, and he stops, right? And you can see the bridge. There's a bridge there, and there's like a single electric track going underneath it. And so somebody's like theorized that could be like where the ballast plant is located, because obviously on the maps the electric line doesn't intersect with the main line.
Mm-hmm.
So it could be like a goods only line for the ballast plant. But I don't know. I kind of like it where it is now, because you get that nice view of it where you can actually see it.
Yeah,
so
it looks nice.
I am considering it, but I just think it adds to the skyline of Kildane. Like, you just know it's Kildane once you see the ballast plant and the electric wires and all that.
Are you going to put the ironworks on?
Well, there's no ironworks in the Railway Series on the Kildane line, at least.
Well, that's true.
And here's the end of the Peel Godred line.
There are some things that I would just assume. Like, the thing that's nice about the TV series is that there's some industries that, like... Because, like, the Railway Series scope is big, but it obviously, like, it doesn't cover everything. In the sense that, like, if Sodor just had what the Railway Series confirms that it has, it probably wouldn't be a functioning Dominion.
Yeah.
Crown colony. So I always infer that, like, if Sodor does have more businesses and corporations, you could probably just use some of the ones from the TV series to bolster the number, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I've done with my AU, is that I've incorporated like a lot of the TV series locations that actually make sense. So we've got no like stupid ice cream factory.
Oh yeah, shit. The ice cream factory, the bane of my existence.
Or the bubble factory.
Mr. Bubbles and his fucking bubble liquid.
Or what else? What else was there? The thingy. What was it? Well, the dairy factory made sense. Like, that was like a successor to the Tidmouth Milk Company, basically. The cheese factory, like that's just the dairy factory. Like, there's a suspicious amount of factories in the hit era. Like, just factories for absolutely anything and everything.
Factories. Why is Sodor becoming a Soviet Socialist Republic? They don't need to seize the means of production for every single thing.
And the fact the railway serves it all as well. We only buy our best brake van mending parts from IKEA. Here's the spiteful brake van, by the way.
I only just cleaned these floorboards.
we go. So yeah,
The IKEA is for the floorboards.
There we go. This has got to be like the most famous illustration in the whole railway series, or at least one of them.
Bro, the most famous illustration of the railway series is the one of Thomas pulling the train.
Okay, well, the most famous one from Enterprising Engines that isn't. Oh, never mind. The one of Henry at the level crossing is.
Yeah, there you are.
But this one is one of, surely.
I don't even know which one you're on about.
This is Kronk. You know when Henry's like Flying Scotsman and Donald are waiting on the main line.
Oh yeah, okay.
And then Henry pulls in on the bay platform where those two should have been, but with Spamcam and Bear.
True.
I have been thinking of reworking this whole layout so that they're not on the main line. But at the same time, I just think that's funnier.
Just them sitting there violating Rule 55.
Yeah. I also decided to add this bridge as well because I think it looked cool. Just added a different thing for crying.
Top quality bridge.
And it doesn't disappear when you go under it either. It's got like all sorts of like little like references. Look, cheese.
Ches Gromit.
It says like Crovan's Gate Works there. And then this one here. I believe this one says Bad Wolf from Doctor Who. Maybe. Oh wait, no, this one says Evil Dan from Doctor Who. Evil Dan. Yeah, there you go. There's the Evil Dan one. And it does say Bad Wolf somewhere, but I think that might be on the. Was it on this one? Yeah, there it is. There's two different versions. There's the short version and the long version in the bridge. Bad Wolf and it. Salt Van. Salt Van was here. Dax has struck again.
Dax has struck again.
And then Beware the Welshman.
Which one? There's a lot of them.
You can see there's a short, like there's the short bridge and then the long bridge. It's not one asset. I've just mushed them together.
Yeah, they're perfectly sized though.
Oh yeah, and it just fits. There's just something about this shot in particular, like something like that. It's just like that speaks like 1970s station sort of feel.
Indeed.
Like a suburban station. Then we've got level crossing that's going there. And then this is the shot, where there
with the limited, yeah.
Yeah. And it's funny because this track already existed with this like sort of downward gradient along here. And I was looking at it while I was like running a train and I thought that curve and the downward gradient feels like oddly familiar. And then it like the image of Bear pulling the limited on it like flashed through my head and I was like, I have to build it here. And so I put it here. But it works. And
Indeed.
I'm very happy I found the spot for it because I initially looked at it. When I initially looked at the illustration, I thought, how on earth am I going to fit it in there? Oh, by the way, we've got a new viaduct. New viaduct model.
Yeah, there's a lot that's been changed on this route since it was last shown off here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and Marin. So, remember how the track used to curve, like, violently left and up the hill up to Marin?
Yes, Marin has moved locations, people.
Yeah, look, there's the level crossing. There's the town. Here's the remainder of the track. There's the end of the track, the good job, the station, all that. It's all gone. And you can see, look, there's all this, just all this that's gone. And then down there is the new bit of track. I mean, it's still covered in grass, but I don't have time to... I keep forgetting to take the grass off it from the old hill, because originally the hill was here. But, yeah, if we go back over here, you can kind of get a glimpse of it, but I'm going to show it from this side.
Not to mention Tinmouth being rebuilt and all of the Farquhar shenanigans.
I'm getting to that. That's probably the biggest change of all. This is the new Marin. So it's got, this is where James ran away. You know, James ran away with the bootlace incident.
Yeah.
It's that yard. This is that yard. This is actually that yard if you look at the illustration from that book. And then, because the fact is that Edward only chased James as far as Cronk. Like, their chase concludes at Cronk. So James leaves Marin. Edward gives chase here, having just, you know, pushed a train up the hill and is stopping at Marin. Edward gives chase to James. They go across the viaduct, down here, and then they stop by Cronk. They just go one station down the line, which I find hilarious. But the fact of the matter is, it's actually Marin Yard that James breaks loose in.
Oh, you're on about Old Iron.
Yeah.
Okay, I was so confused because you said bootlaces, and I was like, the fuck? James didn't run away with the bootlaces.
Wait, did I say the bootlaces?
Yeah.
Oh. Anyway. This is from James in the trucks, at this angle. So when James is, like, you know, coupling up to his slow goods in the siding at Marin. That's that siding. And then the other side is where Percy and Gordon stop and chat.
No, I'm sorry. You know that it's been ruined. Because, like, I've listened to the story about James and the bootlaces countless times, you know, through my life. So many times. But, you know, only in the past couple of years has it dawned on me how goddamn funny it is. Like, I'm sorry, man. The fact that James, all of the dialogue about James banging the coaches too hard. Come on. And then when the fucking guard says, "You've banged the coaches hard enough to break a hole in anything." It just, I die laughing every single time. That's such a funny line. And all the coaches be like, we're going to stop! We're going to stop!
Is that one to add to the Gordon's Go-Go Adventures?
Like, it's actually heinous. I might have to. It's just too funny.
Or it could be like one of those cutaway gags in an episode, you know, like a Family Guy thing, and it's just like Gordon's just like, "Remember, James, when you banged the coaches so hard," and it just cuts to that.
Seriously.
Yeah. By the way, this is the siding where after Edward pushes Gordon up the hill, he runs on to get a drink from the water tower. That's that siding.
But yeah, that it's just so funny. The dialogue, it's Jesus.
It's definitely parody material. Everyone's talking about how Henry got stuck in the tunnel, but they're not talking about James.
They're not talking about James forcefully banging the coaches too hard. Bloody hell. Yeah, and I made Thomas the violator in Gordon's Go-Go Adventures. I should have done James.
Oh my god. Anyway.
Should have been Gordon saving Martha from James. And yeah, I remember the coach's name.
Alright, we're changing the subject.
Wellsworth!
Yeah, Wellsworth. It was actually pointed out about 2 years ago that it's the wrong way round.
Oof.
The yard, like this bridge here is where Gordon's Hill is. So it's not the bridge at the bottom of Gordon's Hill, but basically around this corner would be the junction for Edwards Branch and then the hill.
Oh.
And I just don't feel like changing it because Like, just look how nicely integrated all this is into the scenery.
I'm just trying to think how you could flip it in a way.
But yeah. So basically, all this is just inaccurate. So
Yeah.
I'm working on an idea for it, but basically the branch line for Edward's branch should technically be right here, and it should go off right here, right at the base of the bridge. You could see it in some of the the Edward, like the illustrations for Edward and the cabbages. You can see that. But yeah, anyway, Edward's branch hasn't had much done to it. There's still the abandoned factory there. The vicarage. It's lost a few textures because, when I reloaded the game back in after so many years on this new laptop, I didn't have all the old textures, so I've got to replace a bit of that. Level crossings, okay. Ellsbridge, I found out actually is not an island platform after all. It's just the platforms are staggered. So technically there should be a second platform over here, and it should be 2 tracks. So I'm going to have to rework that at some point.
Yeah, Edward's branch line is really the only part of the route so far that has not received a facelift.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really need to. I mean, there's a few spots, obviously, but this is one of the most iconic shots from the work in progress of the route. Oh, remember that? Remember the KFC?
I forgot this thing was there.
Sudbury KFC. Directly adjacent to the Sudbury BP.
Bro, it's literally. Hang on, I got the.
Sudbury.
I still have the KFC.
What? The marina. Sudbury Marina's still here.
The massive sailboat.
Yeah, the sailboat that should not really be here.
With the KFC.
I do really like this shot as well. Look, it looks kind of abandoned, but not really. It's nice, quiet little branch line.
Transformers guy wants to know where the 7-Eleven is.
It's the car convention. Do you remember that?
You got the Land Rover.
Yeah, the classic car convention. Yeah, Miss Jenny brought one of her favourites. I do need to put a level crossing in here. Part of the new building pack I was talking about before included a single track 45-degree crossing. So if I can implement it in here and have it actually fit, then I will. If not, it'll just be a passive level crossing, which is okay. Then we have the old Sudbury engine shed. Now a farm shed. And along the line, yep, there you go.
Miss Jenny pulled into the construction yard, but not in her usual truck. She was driving a new vehicle. She stopped, got out, and addressed the rest of the pack. Well, on the back of all your hard work, I've decided that, thanks to all of your hard work, I have taken a vacation and pissed off to America and bought this new Lamborghini. Now that all of your hard work has made me a millionaire, I figured that it was a prime opportunity to piss off to America and buy myself a Lamborghini. I hope you will all like him. The pack eyed the Lambo with suspicion.
The pack eyed the Lambo. I like how you use the shortened version of that. The pack eyed the Lambo with suspicion.
He was sleek and modern and new.
Imagine them one of them's got to have said what job does he do? It's like he hasn't got a shovel.
He hasn't got a shovel, cried Jack. What job does he even do? Said Nelson. Now, he may not have a shovel, but he looks badass and he helps me get bitches. He might not do any jobs, but he's very fast and he helps me get male attention. That's great. I'm Larry, said the Lambo.
Larry the Lamb. Yeah, this is the section of the line where Thomas gets his face egged by that truck of eggs. By the way. Oh, I like this bit so much. I don't know. Have you ever seen this bit, Edward?
This is giving me like, I know how the moon must feel, looking down from the heavens, kind of vibes.
Yeah, I like how you can see like the bushes, so there's something there, and it's not until you get over exactly there you realise the railway line's there. It's just so, there's something nice about it that I like. I mean, it is definitely, I know how the moon must feel.
I know how the moon must feel, looking down from the heavens. That song's trash. I'm sorry. I just don't like it. Everybody loves it, but it's so mid. So generic. I mean, like, why the moon? Like, I know how the sun must feel, looking down from...
I like Max's version when he's like, I know how the fork must feel when it feeds me for breakfast.
No, that one's great. I know how the fork must feel as it feeds me my breakfast. It's really.
Little spoons in the kitchen eating crumpets all day.
Serving a boring purpose. I know how this fork must feel.
Look at the reflection. Look at the reflection.
Oh yeah, that's sick. That gives me, for some reason, Everybody Wants to Rule the World's vibes.
Okay.
I don't know.
Shall we
The reflection, it just gives me the...
No, I haven't got the tugboats yet.
Welcome to... What am I even yammering on about anymore?
We got the China clay pits. I know, I hate making quarries, so this is probably the best it's going to look. We got the drain, though.
It's funny because you hate making quarries and trains, but you're great at making them in real life. To be clear, I mean, like, not like, child worker, like, the children yearn for the mines, but like in set for like SSOC.
Oh yeah, like creating them physically, yes, but just not digitally.
I didn't mean like actually like getting a government grant to start digging on some federal land.
Yeah, I should hide something in this forest. Just a thought.
You should hide Larry the Lambo.
Oh, I could actually. When we go in route building mode, remind me to do that. I'll add that as a memento from the stream. Oh yeah, the new Wellsworth shed. I didn't show that, but we got a new shed at Wellsworth. which is more accurate to the railway series. So I'm quite happy with that. Nothing's changed from here to Knapford, really, so we'll just dive right on the...
Except for the Farquhar branch, it's been rearranged.
Oh, yeah, that's happened as well. I'll have to show that. Oh, yeah, we've got a new bridge here at Knapford. How good does that look?
I mean, it looks more like the one from the books.
Yeah.
Assuming this is the one right before the branch, like Knapford. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we got a new signal box at Knapford, by the way. Look at this. Yeah, so stuff has changed in Knapford. Oh, we've got a new level crossing as well. This is giving like the Mr. Perkins story time.
Oh my god.
Where he's like in the signal box by the level crossing. It's got that whole feel to it.
Bro, Mr. Perkins was the man. I would invite him around for tea if I could.
Well, he's not alive anymore, so you can't.
Well,
Anyway, on that depressing note, oh, and we got a new.
I'll go up to heaven and I invite him around anyway.
Yeah, we've got a new station building at Knapford, which is more accurate.
Or maybe march down to hell. I don't really know how he was in his personal life. I only know how he was as a children's entertainer, which was really good because I remember him.
Right, do we want to move on to Tidmouth now after marveling over this impressive signal box? I just like it. I like signal boxes, especially when they're done nice like that. Yeah, and the new level crossing, obviously.
I like the Mr. Perkins segment when he had a model railway.
Oh yeah, that's the only one I really do remember. Oh, I remember him like slagging off James's driver.
Slagging off James's driver is crazy.
Oh, we have Tidmouth South Tunnel now. Look.
Soon to replace this other one.
Yes, I know. I did like this. This was a good substitute because I remember when I was building it, I thought somebody has to make one eventually, and they did. So these are getting replaced very soon. And then there's one for this side as well. Which is good. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, ready for the Tidmouth reveal?
Tidmouth reveal. Reveal it, reveal it, reveal it, reveal it, reveal it, reveal it. Yeah! Woo!
There we go. So we got rid of
Just
that.
had to hype you up there.
Green building. There's the new Tidmouth. Looking really good. Then we've got the roundhouse. I need to add like invisible track on the end of these because it just actually won't accept engines properly. Like if I try and put Henry down, for example, obviously you'd put like him down first and then you'd put his tender down. But you can't put his tender down because, you know, trains like won't let you move him towards the turntable because it's the end of the track. So you can't move him any further than that. And then obviously, even though there's plenty of space for his tender, it won't let you put it down because it's the end of the track. And it'll only let you put something up to like here, see?
No rear end.
So I've got to refit this with invisible track on all the ends so you can go right up to the buffers. I do like this shot as well. Like, look at that. Imagine that, waking up one morning and you just get that as your view out of the shed.
They're reminding you, oh, shit, I live on this miserable island. Time to go crash for the 307th time in my career.
But seriously though, how good does that look?
That looks
Like,
very nice.
there's just, I don't know, there's just something about it, about like the structure of all that and like all the different points leading everywhere, the coal state.
The industrialization that you did of Tidmouth, like throwing a bunch more buildings around to make it feel more like industry. Yeah. More industry. What the hell was I saying? To make it feel more industry.
Industrial.
Yes, it's more industrial.
And then we have the Pop Goes the Diesel Yard. That's back here now.
Extra yard space, always good for the Tidmouth.
Well, originally it only had like these 3 tracks. I mean, these are brand new, obviously, but originally with the original layout, it only had like 2 separate goods.
Yeah, there wasn't much yard for shunting.
And to, bring in an entire goods train down here and stop it there, chances are it would still be hanging out over the main line. You wouldn't be able to back it down into the yard. So what I've done is that once I realised that I still had the Pop Goes the Diesel Yard to build, I was like, well, I'll put it here then. And I actually did shunting with Duck the other day. I don't know if you saw that, Edward. Did some shunting with Duck in the yard. Then we have the Little Western, because originally the Little Western Yard was over here because it used to like go across here. And there was the level crossing. I don't know if you remember. Was it here? Yeah, it was here.
I think it was here, yeah.
Yeah, the track crossed over here where the suspicious gap is. And it crossed over.
Well, what takes you back, Transformers and Star Wars guy?
Join here, and then the railway series. Not railway series, the bridge.
The bridge. Bridge.
And then the tunnel. The tunnel's going to be moved over there to line up.
The birth of the Little Western over here.
And then we have Bulgy's Bridge.
Bulgy.
And then we have more of this iconic shot of the Little Western.
Giving massive. Vibes.
Just to give an idea of how big the Little Western's going to be, after Holtroff, obviously, it curves around across the bridge and it goes inland for a bit. It curves around, comes out by the sea again about here, and then it just follows along the coast. And then we've got Alsborough here, where the inlet is.
The Alsborough Inlet.
And then what I'm going to do, I was thinking about this the other day. Obviously, the Arsdale Railway only uses a portion of the Mid-Sodors line. So what I'm going to do is going to be quite weird in how it's going to be done, but I'm going to build the Mid-Sodor Railway first, even though it doesn't exist in the 80s. I'm going to build the Mid-Sodor first, and then knock it all down, and, make it all derelicts and everything, and then build the Arsdale Railway over the top, so that the route of the Mid-Sodor is still obvious.
Very, very interesting. Yeah.
So
It'll look authentic, though.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, really, I should have started with the old age version, at least a 50s version, so I could have built the Mid-Sodor properly. But, that was never really my priority. So rather than build the Arsdale Railway, then backdate it to the Mid-Sodor, because so much has changed over there, I'm going to build the Mid-Sodor first, then the Arsdale Railway over the top. I'm liking the new Tidmouth. Oh yeah, and then all the industrial stuff here that needs adding still properly. We've got some more housing back here that's being put in. Do we want to have a look down Thomas's branch?
Yeah, that's the last place that's been changed.
Yeah, we won't drive down it because I want to get onto route building, so I actually get some route building done. But we've got nothing really changes along here. There's dry ore. I've added there's a new
Tower.
tower, yeah. So I've added that. The hangars are still the old SI3D ones because I just can't find anything else at the minute that works. Then we have dry ore, which has changed slightly. It's now got this, which is the bridge. So basically from Thomas and the Evil Diesel, when Annie and Clarabelle roll backwards and Clarabelle's back wheels dip into the ground on the runaway siding. That was here. So we have the bridge from that. And then I believe there's also like a shot of Daisy going through here as well at some point. From like that angle. So there's that. Then we have, well, it joins up here. This is where Stepney, Thomas waited for Stepney to pass in.
Yeah.
The passing loop. And then like I think Stepney parked up, was it there or there? And then Thomas was parked there and Stepney passed him like that. Something like that. But it also serves as the junction for the goods line, Percy's goods line to the harbour, where the biggest development of all is the Toyrek mine, which I'm quite happy with. There's Thomas's pit. After all this time, it's still there.
I guess they never bothered to fix it.
Well, the mine was shut already when he crashed in there, so it's,
That's true.
Understandable that 60 years have gone by and they still haven't bothered to do anything about it. Then we have the mine, which actually is a mine and does go really deep into the hillside. In fact, it goes, if we zoom out, it goes all the way around there. And there is a message. I can't remember what the message said, but there is a message at the end of this tunnel, so we'll pop down there quickly. Just drive the speeder quickly. Section curve. There we go. Oh no, there we go. We are moving. Should be driving on the left, but right, it is a left-hand drive vehicle. There we go. This is like the Great Discovery, isn't it? It's our own Great Discovery.
It is.
There we go. There it is.
Yes, I was.
Oh, now the ground's on fire. Well, it's the smoke signals. It's the Misty Island smoke signals. There we go. I've silenced it. So anyway, if you can find your way back to the mine, it's just so disorientating. You just pop up above ground and you're like, where's the mine? There it is. So we got the old dry ore goods, the old original dry ore station, then dry ore goods, and I've now renamed it to dry ore halt. It's got a little shed. No passenger trains really serve it. very often, so there's a bit of grass on the top. Little level crossing. There's the old Thomas's branch line section off to the old Netford Junction, where a grand portion of the race between Thomas and Bertie occurred along here. It's all gone. And we have the track down out to the airport and then the harbour. That's unchanged. And the next biggest change is back over at Toyrek Junction, because obviously the junction is now here. Then we've got Toyrek, which is only single platform now. It was originally double platform, but I've realised since that it's actually single track. And every time it's depicted as double platform, it's actually inaccurate. So there we go. Single track Toyrek. Oh, single platform Toyrek. Except I've now added, to compensate, I've added like a goods yard and everything. Because it does say there's like a cattle loader here. So I've added a cattle loader. I still need to put in the platform, but that's there to remind me. So there's now a cattle dock there and a milk dock. Then we have the signal box. Then we have this bridge where Thomas's famous like puffing away, puffing backwards shot was taken from above there. But it can also be used as a TV series bridge, if you feel like it. Double purpose. Then the only little TV series nod. Everyone's got to recognise this shot. This is the only TV series nod on the whole route. Edward? I think Edward's gone to the Shadow Realm again. Yeah, I think Edward's in the Shadow Realm. Yeah, 87546 is probably in the mine, somewhere beyond that board. He's in the second dimension. I don't have the railgun model. I've just never really been interested in having it. Yeah. We'll need to summon Edward. Let's summon him.
I am risen.
There we go, it worked. Brilliant. As I was saying, this is the only TV series reference on the whole map.
I
think it's a fitting reference.
Yes.
I mean, especially since technically this is a TV series reference, like this bit, but it is based on the Railway Series illustration from this angle, so it counts more towards that. So yeah, this is the only true TV series reference. It's just I had a double curved track and I thought, why not? So then it singles here. This is the new Elsbridge cricket field where Stepney did his thing with Caroline. So we've got that there, which is quite good. Very happy with how this turned out. Just something nice and simple. And then we have, where am I? Oh, just had the map the wrong way around. There we go. Elsbridge. So Elsbridge has, just like Marin, has changed locations. Because you can see the original Elsbridge came along through here. And this is it. I was quite happy with how this turned out, really. Especially with like the grass. The little bits of grass there and all that. And then I realised after a while it just wasn't accurate. Like there's no curve before the station or anything. Although I did like this. This crossing is my favourite on the whole branch. And it's a shame I won't be using it anymore. But I'm going to find a way to implement it somewhere. So the new Elsbridge is over here, and it's much more accurate to the Railway Series. Like if you look at it from this angle, you can see the curve. This is where Percy came in from Woolly Bear. He stops there, and Thomas is laughing. And then in the snow as well, Percy also comes through here. Got the signal box, which I will be. I did consider replacing with the new signal boxes, but I like how the brick matches the brick of the station. So I figured, I'll just keep it. No harm done. Got a bit of a good yard as well. We go single track. And it goes across the famous bridge. The famous Elsbridge Bridge. It carries along here. Then we have the new Mrs. Kindly's cottage section. I still haven't finished the tunnel yet, but it's there. So we have that. The tunnel pops out over here, comes around the corner, and into Hackenbeck Hole, which is here and looks great. And there's the bridge from Washout where, it disappeared. Well, I didn't say disappeared, but it washed away. Percy was stuck on that side. And the line just wraps around here and back into Farquhar like it always has. Farquhar. Although Farquhar has moved, actually. Nothing's changed about it, but I just copied and pasted it and stuck it here. Originally, it used to be... I reckon it used to be somewhere around here. Because there's Elsbridge. I reckon it used to be somewhere around there, and I've just moved it up so it's more accurate to the map. Because when I built the Farquhar branch originally, I wasn't really following the map as well as I should have been. So there's all this now, and there's a few new assets for Farquhar, so I'm going to add all those very soon. Got Farquhar Station. Yeah, that's about it. Got the DMU siding. I think it's actually named as the DMU siding as well. Just clicking it. Got the sheds. Sheds looking good. Toby's tram line still the same. Again, it's just been moved around, so it's facing a different way. Especially from this point onwards, there's a little bit of a connection there, and you can see the dip where the lines can't match. But that's all in there. Right through Anofa, little town of Anofa, or Upper Farquhar, depending on what people want to call it. Then we have the Anofa Quarry itself, with that iconic swap over road and rail bridge, completely pointless. Should have just had the road there and the track there, but either way. They had to cross over eventually, I guess. Got all that. Got the Anofa sidings, or whatever it was. Yep, Anofa Quarry, the drop-off point for Toby's tram route. And we've got the quarry itself, and as we discussed earlier, I suck at making quarries, but this has to be the best one I've ever done. It's not that great still. Got all that. Just usual quarry things. Got Mavis's shed, which is cutting into this building. I'm going to have to move that at some point. There's Mavis's shed. And then we have all this, and then we have a mine tunnel, which is being worked on at the minute. Probably after some collapse, or they're just building it. Not sure. Then we've got... That's about it, really. Again, this stems from the movement of the land, so maybe I'll adjust it, maybe not, because it's kind of like a dig out. And then that's the end of this part of the map, because I saw there was no point in continuing it because the tracks didn't go any further, and you can't really see over it anyway when you're down here. So there's all that. The original Farquhar Quarry I used to have it. I reckon it's over here. Yeah, I reckon it used to be around here somewhere. Somewhere around this section. Oh, yeah, this is the dam. This is the dam from... well, apparently there is just a dam around here anyway, and I needed to put it in to match the water levels. But you could take it as the dam that from Toby and the Flood, so a TV series thing, but again, it's just the Ulstead Dam, or Anofa Dam, depending on what you want to call it, but Ulstead is just over here, so... Yes, I think that's everything. That's everything really to be discussed on the route. No, the original Anofa Quarry was over here. That's right, it was over here. And it was just way too close to Wellsworth and Cronk. Oh, no, Marin and Cronk, so that's why I've moved it. Yes, there we go. That's the entirety of the lovely Railway Series map. And we'll get on and do some route building in a minute. Just have a look. I reckon Edward's in the Shadow Realm again, so we'll leave him to it. So we've been going for nearly 3 hours now, so it's quite a while. So thank you very much for staying on. Let's summon Edward back again. Oh, he's there. He's there. You good, Edward? I think he's asleep, honestly.
I'm not.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah, just contemplating life.
Oh, I was going to say, because it is what, 10 o'clock at night?
Yeah, I woke up pretty late.
All right. I was going to say, I'm just waking up now properly. Now I've had that cup of tea. I was just about to get in to do some route building. If you want to stick around for that.
Yep.
Well, I do like that shot of Crom before I exit the driver. Yeah. So, what do we want to talk about?
Who knows, man?
Edward, if you leave again and you meet Duck, tell him he owes me $10.
Well, I will do that for you.
Sounds like you need a glass of water.
Nonsense. I just need tea. Tea is all that's needed.
I'll be making another cup of tea very soon. What do we reckon? Do we want to push it to 4 hours or do 3.5?
Four.
I don't want to, I was going to end it on 3 hours, but we haven't actually done any route building, so.
We could do an hour of route building.
Yeah.
Why not?
Okay. What do we want to work on? We've got plenty of options. Well, firstly, let's stick the Jaguar. Was it the Jaguar or the
Lambo?
Have I even got a model? Nope, doesn't look like I do. Hang
What
on,
about the Jag?
Let's search up car. I definitely do have a Jag. I've got Citroen. We could put a Citroen in the forest.
So where's the drivable Lamborghini?
Hey?
There should be one.
There should be, but oh yeah, we just got the Jag. Do you just want to stick a Jag in the forest?
Yeah, why not? Jag of the forest.
Right. There it goes. Right there.
You gotta name him Jeremy the Jag.
Shall we sink him in the ground?
Yeah.
Just make it look like he's been stuck.
Not like that. He's I just meant his wheels a little bit in the ground.
Like that?
There you go. Just make it look like
What do
he
we-
hasn't moved in a while.
Do we want to call him Jeremy?
Yeah, Jeremy the Jag.
There
In
we
the
go, Jeremy the
Jag.
Jag. Brilliant. Let's go out to the map. Does it show up? Nope, he's stuck there forever now. We'll never see him again. I mean, he is a dot of red in a very green forest, so he will be found eventually. I mean, if
This
I
will not
cast
be the last time we meet Jeremy the Jag.
named objects, there he is. Like he shows up on the map. There he is, Jeremy the Jag. He's like one of those side quests.
Hello, traveler.
I am Jeremy the Jag.
I am Jeremy the Jag. Your mission? Retrieve me a new carburetor.
And so I may run again. And then you like do all that, and he goes like, "I'm going murdering."
He's like, thank you for allowing me to move again. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must finish delivering my owner to his destination, your mother's house.
The mission failed successfully. God, this is one of those other shots I like on this route as well. On
Like one of the other things he needs to run is like a massive exhaust pipe. You bring him the humongous exhaust pipe, and he's like, "Wow, that certainly is a humongous exhaust pipe. Exactly what I needed. It's large enough that it would make somebody even such as your mother blush." He just gives subtle hints about where he's going throughout his restoration process. It is like, you must get me brand new fabric for my seats. You like retrieve the fabric and the seats, and he's like, thank you. This fabric is perfect. Doesn't it remind you of something? Yes. It's the same pattern that your mother's bed sheets have.
The new Soda Online update's looking a bit crazy.
Bro, the new Soda Online update's looking a little home wreckish. Soda Online home wrecking update. The new Trains DLC, Divorce. It's crazy.
All right, what do we want to add?
Nah, Trevor would be there for you. Now he's going to eat Transformer guy says no. He's like, I'm going to meet Trevor. Trevor even pops by as you leave. No.
You leave.
Trevor's not there. Trevor's not there for your mother. Trevor's there for you. Trevor doesn't want your mom. Trevor likes him young. That's why he's in prison. Exactly.
Oh yeah, there's a new Farquhar Crossing model as well, so I'm going to find that and put that here so that the engines aren't just blindly going out onto the busy road.
No, that is not why crossings exist. It's so the cars don't go blindly driving out onto the busy railway. Railways take priority.
On my Heritage Railway, it's the opposite. It's so we don't, as we've been told by the authorities, we don't go barreling onto the road.
Fools, all of them.
I mean, did I tell you the story about there was a car that crashed into one of our steam engines about 2 years ago? And I can't say the words that occurred there in the stream, but I'll have to tell you later. But basically, this car, like this mum with her 2 kids in the car,
Oh my god!
drove right in front of the train about 2 years ago during the summer holidays, and obviously wrecked a car from it. Now, when the policeman, like came up and like climbed up into the cab of the engine without permission, by the way, he did this, climbed up and interviewed the driver, right, about the accident. You know how in some engines the reverser is like a wheel that you spin round instead of
Yeah.
instead of like
A lever.
A lever, yeah. Yeah, basically he pointed at that and he said, "Why didn't you steer? Why didn't you swerve out of her way?"
Oh my fucking god! Oh, excuse me. Oh my freaking gosh!
And that's actually pretty much what the driver said.
Are you? What is he on about?
And so that's basically it was what the driver said, and he was like,
Right, Trains Mania. What you need to do, my friend, is pop into the stream and go back like 45 minutes, because we actually just completed the tour of everything that has changed on the route since the last update. We have now gotten into some route building, but for a lot of the stream before this, it has been like we just did the tour of everything that's changed since the last.
I will show you the. This is the full map so far.
Yes, this is what the map looks like currently.
I won't give
as
the
you
full
can
tour.
see.
It took 2 hours to do that, but we had this. So we have from Barrow, basically Tidmouth to Barrow, with Edward and Thomas's branch lines complete, and the Norramby branch and Kirkronan branch is done as well. So we've got Barrow, just a very quick look. We've got Vicarstown. Vicarstown's over here. Obviously, new additions, so they're not finished yet. We've got Henry's Tunnel down there. What's a really good finished part? Oh yeah, Kelstorp Road. Kelstorp Road's nice and finished. So we've got Kelstorp Road here. So we've got all that. So this is all looking quite good. Rolf's Castle is here. Kirkronan's looking great. So
very Kirky on the Ronan.
Yeah, and then we've got Tidmouth. Tidmouth's down here. And then I'm just working on Farquhar at the minute to add a few extra details here and there. Currently trying to fit this level crossing in, and it's not fitting with the road. So I think I'll probably leave that. But I will add the diesel tank, the Daisy, because that's very important. Yeah, I'll just stick it here. Oh, thank you very much. It has been how long, Edward? About 4 years in the making.
Yup.
About that. 3, 4 years.
Three. I think 3 years.
Yeah, certainly getting on for 4 if it is 3 years.
I was trying to think of when you got trains.
Well, I haven't been working on it since I got trains, though. It was only like, I think, May 2021 I started work on this route. There we go. And we'll change out the cold dock for the new one that I've got. Oh yeah, the Farquhar Station sign. Look at that. I'll be adding that one up on here.
Fokker.
Yes, excuse me. Yes, we are talking about the railway series, so it has to be Fokker.
I forgot that they confirmed that the pronunciation is Fokker. And now I want to die. Why is it Fokker?
I don't know. Genuinely don't know. Although it's probably like a pronunciation error, like how Reneus is Renius. There we go.
No.
Let's get rid of the
Not Renius and Fokker.
There we go. That's looking
Nitrogen era, you must deliver Renius to Fokker. No. You have to deliver Renius to Farquhar.
So what have you been up to then, Ricardo? Keeping busy?
He says he's been busy elsewhere. What you been up to?
If you don't mind that. And
Yeah, not to be nosy.
yeah, not to pry. Just
Not to interrogate the audience. The audience of where you've been. Hi, welcome to the stream. How you been, man?
There we go. Look at this. I've got 3 lovely assets now for the refueling line.
Yep. Now they can get refueled in HD.
I know. I should change the buffers as well, shouldn't I? Because the buffers.
Yeah, we need. They're too LD. We need HD buffers. Sorry.
Yeah, they're 2 trains 2004.
It's so last decade.
All these different buffer options.
Yeah, they're so last decade. We need the new.
There we go. Do we want these or do we want something more like that?
Ooh, yeah, the white one there. That's actually like super duper pristine.
It matches the sign for the station as well, doesn't it?
And the white picket fence behind.
Yeah, hang on. Let's get rid of these as well and put that in. There we go. Now it's all consistent, and I love consistency. You wouldn't know that if you looked at his series. No, I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, of course. But like in terms of presentation, never mind. The point not proven. I did. There is an active coal stage. It is active, but it just doesn't work for me for some reason. So I do like this tunnel. I'll be adding this tunnel somewhere where I can. Tunnel. The back controller's like, yo, we're going through the tunnel, and then he's like, not the tunnel. I need you to take a special through the tunnel. Through tunnel. Need you to take a special train through tunnel. Down France, yeah. Tunnel. Through Chidmouth Channel. Oh yeah, we've got Felgoods now as well. It's Felgoods. Chidmouth Channel, but I'm not cleared to go to France. Don't be funny. Don't play games with me, Thomas. I'll chop and chop you up. Don't play games with me, Thomas. Don't fucking chop you up here right now. Oh god. These now as well. Thomas Everett's, but the fat controller is like northerner, all scouse and whatnot. So you can see we used to have these old SI3D ones. I believe they're SI3D ones. Yeah. Ancient low definition SI3D assets. And now we've got these. Like, look at this. Oh yeah, high definition. Every single individual wooden board is cut out. Don't you just love how high definition it is? Meanwhile, the station master's house back there with a literal fucking PNG on the wall. I know, when I moved to look at the buffers, I was like, oh, yeah, this exists. Literally a low definition PNG. And Thomas even came through that wall as well. It's not even the correct wall.
Wait, yeah, you're right. Also, from this angle, the children and like the wife is like 12 feet tall. Like, look at her in comparison to the door.
The door. It's all right. It's a very old asset. It can be forgiven.
You're going back to 1991 trains, but like the New York City route still has the World Trade Center.
There's a new one. It's the new one. Look.
No way, it doesn't even have a PNG.
Yeah. Brilliant. Even better.
I'm kind of sad. I actually kind of nostalgic for the PNG now.
Oh, come on, Edward.
Sorry.
There we go. That looks better.
Oh wait, I like how you can tell it's being repaired.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, is that this is post the accident anyway. So it's kind of... It's been fixed, but there's like the marks in the road still.
Station master's like, remember that shit, Thomas? Yeah?
You did.
Yeah,
that.
you destroyed my mortgage. You ruined the resale value on my house. My kids won't go to college anymore because of you.
I love how high resolution the carriage shed.
You've doomed them. You want to know what they're going to do, Thomas, because of you? You want to know what my kids are going to do? They're not going to be doctors. They're not going to be lawyers. They're going to be railwaymen.
And it's all your fault.
It's all your fault. You've trapped our family legacy, resigned us to be employed by the Hats for at least another generation. My father worked for this railway, his father worked for this railway, and I thought my kids were going to escape. But no. But no. Then the Fat Controller's like, good job, Thomas. I just need you to do that again in about 15 years when his kids have had kids. This is how the Fat Controller gets his generational working retention. He just financially ruins all of his employees.
To be employed by him.
Exactly. Now you have to raise your children to work for the railway too.
There we go. What do we think? This is the original shed I used to use, and then they introduced this model.
But thank God that Warren Buffett doesn't have the same business model. Otherwise, I'd be stuck working for the Burlington Northern Santa Fe Railway just because my dad works there. Not gonna lie, it would be gnarly to have a BNSF unit like plow through my kitchen window. Generic Burlington Northern Diesel number 52538. What the hell are you doing here?
Alright, I think we're good for Farquhar for now. I will be replacing a lot of these old buildings, like, you know, all stuff like this. Like, as nice as these are, there are brand new assets out for these now. I don't know if you've seen them.
When I was younger, I actually did want to work on the railway with my dad, but he told me that, I was banned. He was like, no, you do not want to work on the railway, son.
Chose your fate for you right there and then.
Yeah, he was like, no. He basically told me to go get a real job where they actually give a crap about you. Yeah, railway workers, especially in the U.S., are not treated very well at all.
I can tell.
Yeah, the unions is pretty crazy.
There we go.
Yeah, I told my dad that I wanted to do the same job that he did, does, so that way we could work together, like side by side, father and son. And he was like, "No, God, please, no. Go to school, getting." Not even because I'm annoying, or at least I hope not because I'm annoying. He was like, "No, go to school, get smart, get educated, and get a job that pays."
Well, yeah, they used to say like the SAR, which is the South Australian Railways. A lot of the guys who used to, who existed at the same time they did, said you didn't go to the SAR because you loved trains. You went to the SAR because you needed work.
Yep. You joined the railway because you failed to join college, basically.
Yeah. It's like we all look back on it with like fond memories and like, oh, how would we love to? But it was basically if you were like on the verge of unemployment, that's what you did.
Look at the trains.
How good does that look? I'm sorry to stop everything, but like,
no, that's brilliant.
I love that so much. Why does that look so good?
Because of the high definition assets. High definition. They're so high definition.
Are these the old SI3D cottages?
Look at
yes, they definition.
Are. That's not very high definition.
Well, it is. It is quite. It is very.
Yeah, true. It's decently high definition.
Like it still stands in with everything. Well, fits in with everything. But we will be replacing them because we now have new cottage. Look, we now have new cottage models. Oh. Let's see, what have we got? Oh, we've got El Bingos.
It's so subtly racist. I love it. This needs to go front and center on the branch. No, we needed El Bingo. Wait, please put El Bingos in Vicarstown.
Okay, I'll put it in Vicarstown.
Hooray. That's like the Great Waterton ash colors.
Yeah. No, it's the Hornby colors. Like, Benny's done like a whole like Hornby selection. Like, the Hornby model railway stuff.
Yeah.
Look, there's the signal box. That's the Thomas version.
Oh, that's sick.
And then like that. So it all matches. Look, they're all in different versions, like green and blue and grey. But then you've got things like the platform shelters. But you've got like, look, the good shed. I actually have this model and have used it in SSOC before. So you got that, and then you have the engine shed model as well, which you might recognise from Enterprising Engine 93 episodes.
Yup.
Because he's got a few of those, and he's very lucky to have them, because I don't. And then Water Tower as well.
But you could hear it in his voice. He was seething with envy right there. I could hear it.
Oh yeah, I used to be so jealous of like all the Hornby model railway stuff he had, because it never really came over here, and we could never really afford it when it did. It used to cost like $100 for one.
Under them Australian dollars.
Right.
$100 days. Australia is
crazy. Look at that fits so perfectly. Okay, let's adjust the door. Oh. There we go. Right, and this one will replace Have we got? We could put Cyril's cottage down. I like that.
I feel like they're actually both of them are a bit too small for the properties they have.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, I like this.
That's great. Actually, that one should go on the other one, I think.
Well, I've got another one as well. I've got this one. Hang on.
You could flip them both there, actually.
Yeah, I like that. We'll be doing that. We'll do that now and then adjust the fences in a minute. We can do it so it's kind of curved. We can get away with that, can't we?
Yes. I would
There we
say.
go. Does that look okay?
I think it looks fine.
Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, not great. Fine.
Fine. Conjoined houses have always looked weird to me.
Mm. What, do you want me to put them on the other side of the road then? Like that?
Sure. Yeah, right. Look at them. They look nice and uniform.
Yeah, they do have windows, so they are. Yeah, they should be standalone, really.
No, they just got windows so you can look into the other person's house. If it's a side-by-side house. They're sleeping and then you can be like, I see you.
Alright. We'll have to use this other one somewhere else because it has
Sleep at your own discretion.
Okay, we'll put that one over there for now. I think this looks okay. Oh. Whoa. There we go. I like the realistic track as well. This is like becoming my favorite track asset. All right, what do we want to work on next?
V-Town.
Just the town. Oh, the Farquhar town. Like actually get Farquhar done while we're here.
No, I said V-Town, but that works.
Oh, like Vicarstown.
Yes, but F-Town also works.
Oh.
Actually, sorry, F-Town sounds like a very, very different kind of route, but, no, Farquhar Town.
Brilliant. I do need to put in another side street and cram some more in there. I'll be getting rid of these. Oh, these. Hello. Oh, wrong thing. I'll be replacing them with the dark red ones, so that it's like the same color palette, but they just fit in nice. There we go. There we go. Look at that. That's quite good. So accordingly, we'll destroy this. Oh. And we'll put in some more in here. I actually don't like town building. Like, you'd be surprised.
I say, really? After as much of you as that you've done a lot of it. Oh yeah, but it is boring and awfully monotonous, and it doesn't. I feel like it never looks good in the end.
Well, this looks okay. It's not great, but it's okay. I don't know. I don't think I should give Farquhar much more than this.
Fucker. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I feel like the trains towns never look right, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, they never look like actual towns do.
I think it's just because of, like, the lack of assets as well. It's just the lack of...
And the fact that, like, all of the procedurally generated assets... Like, it'd be cool if there was, like, a spline for houses, but instead of, like, having one type of house or a couple of different houses in the same sequence, it had, like, 30 different types of houses, and then the placement of each house next to each other was entirely randomized.
Yeah, instead of just being in a consistent line.
Exactly. It would make it feel a lot more like human and less like a complete dystopia. Because, like, look at this town. There's no dirt. None of all the houses are connected, and they are identical. Like, this looks like a town, but like how you would expect it to look in 1984. Like, literally all that's missing is, like, a tank trundling down the road with, like, a couple of troops behind it enforcing a curfew. Like, you know, like the armored curfew enforcers. That's all you're missing. The Governor General in Sudbury runs a tight ship on this island. Citizen detected out past 9 p.m. Lethal force engaged. You're going to have to go on the special train.
Oh, no.
It's almost the tank engine hated having to bring people to Heckenback re-education camp.
The Ministry of Love.
Yes. You will be brought to the Ministry of Love for re-education. Absolutely wild.
I've kind of added a few different textures around the place just to break it up a little. Oh yeah, we've got the Farquhar fire station here. Which would serve a NOFA as well. It's conveniently placed on the road to a NOFA, so it can get to either place very quickly. And it would probably serve Hack and Beck as well.
Not international, not diesel D199s, Edward. Just because I'm from the south of the United States and have an American accent, and I'm also called Edward, does not make me diesel D199s, Edward. Although I can do a pretty decent impression.
Did you see the photo I put in the M6 chat about that with Edward and Percy at Marin Yard when I finished building Marin?
Oh, God.
Did you ever see that?
I did not, but I have to go check it now.
Because the Edward model that I use nowadays has like an option to half close his eyelids or close them entirely. You'll have to scroll up a fair way. It was a while back.
Where'd you put it in?
The trains chat in M6.
Oh, sure. Remember Google Hangouts days?
Mm.
Ugh. What a time to be alive.
No, only true Hangouts people know the original YouTube chats. Were you around for the YouTube chat days, Edward?
Yes, I was. I remember we had a conversation about this in the last stream, actually.
Did we? Oh.
We were talking about the old YouTube chats, and I was talking about how I'm actually glad that they have been purged forever, because I was so cringe in all of those YouTube chats.
Because you just lost all of the data that proves.
Yeah, exactly. We just lost all of the evidence that I was a fucking weirdo in 2019. Because I messaged like a bunch of people being like, "Hi, I make videos about trades too. Would you like to do a collab on a review?" I swear I messaged everyone in the community. Like, if you made videos about Thomas Wooden Railway in 2019, you probably had a YouTube message from me in your inbox. Asking to, like, I don't know, do a fucking collaboration on, like, 2001 James or something.
Just because you saw all the collaborations on YouTube and thought that was just how it was done.
Yeah, I could do that. I can get another person and then talk about, like, XYZ item for 20 minutes.
Preferably a famous one.
Yeah.
that was your entire thought process back then, wasn't it?
I wasn't picky, though. I'd have taken anyone.
Yeah, it was like preferably a famous person, but it doesn't have to be. As long as I can make a video of 20 minutes long with somebody who has the same item as I do and we can discuss it for a bit.
Exactly.
You know, I love how that Farquhar is actually so close to Little Western. Like, you could just build, I know they did in the TV series, but you could literally just build a branch line from Farquhar to Hulltroth, and it would take, like, it'd be like a 10-minute journey or something like that. I do like the Farquhar High Street, though. I will say that. Like that. There you go.
Oh yeah, that looks great.
And the TARDIS is in the corner as well.
Dr. Pooh, the entire show is just him on the toilet in the tard.
In the TARDIS.
No, the tard. You remember that quote? The tard.
Yeah, I do remember the tard. But I know somebody who's actually put it down as TARDIS in another similar.
The TARDIS is crazy.
The TARDIS.
I mean, it is blue, which is actually the color of.
I actually haven't told you in the new season that came out.
Yeah.
We've talked about Doctor Pooh. We've talked about Doctor Who. But in the new series, in the episode Dot and Bubble, we were introduced to Dr. P.
No way.
Yes. And I've actually got a screenshot from it of somebody made a mock-up about, like, you know, doing like audio adventures with him. Because
Dr. Piss. It's crazy.
Hang on.
Dr. P.
Let's see if I can find it and I'll send it to you. Where are you? There it is. There you go. There you go. Have a look on Discord, Edward.
I am having a look on my Discord, brother man, and it's saying, "Oh my god." Why is it horrifying?
I know, he's actually scary as well. But there you go. That's his official Wikipedia description.
Dr. P was a humanoid individual who had the ability to check the urine content of the citizens of Fine Time, and then relay this information to them via the Dot and Bubble social media. Unlike the rest of the residents, Dr. P's profile showed no age or follower count. What the fuck did I just read? I started reading now without checking the contents. I really should now.
I know, out of context, the episode sounds so weird if that's all you get. If that's all you're told about prior to watching it.
Yeah, what?
But the thing is that it was actually a really good episode. It was like one of those dystopian thrillers, and it was like based on Black Mirror and a little bit of 1984, and it was.
You gotta love dystopian civilization psychological horrors.
It was so good, like, you know, I mean, in a weird sort of way, I really enjoyed watching all the stupid, annoying teens get absolutely obliterated.
Dude, watching snot-nosed, bratty teenagers die is like my favorite pastime. Please don't clip that out of context.
No, it was especially because of like their attitude in the episode and the way they were acting and just the you know, they all did like such a good job of portraying like these absolutely horrible people.
Yeah, 100%.
And the best bit of all is that they all died of their own stupidity. I mean, some of them didn't even know how to walk. Like,
bro, me too.
No, I mean, as in like they
Same.
Okay.
Still figuring that one out.
Let me rephrase. Okay. No, basically, is that like their devices, the dot and bubbles, as what is the name of the episode. They project them and they give like directions. You know, they give directions to them.
Like explanations on how to do stuff, or.
So it's like it's like a sat nav. So it goes like forward, left, forward.
Oh, for like everything that they do.
Yeah, and they all walk in like 90-degree patterns because that's how the computer makes them do it. And so when the dot and bubble is finally broken, you know, the main character, Lindy, she doesn't actually know how to walk in a straight line or like anything because she's never been outside the bubble and walked before.
That's crazy.
Although there is an inconsistency because only like 5 minutes later she runs. And it's like how? How could you just not walk 5 minutes ago, but then can run all of a sudden now?
I mean, you know what they say? It's like exponential skill level. Like, you stay crawling for a little bit, and then you learn how to walk, and then it's not too long after that you learn how to run.
I know, but she still couldn't even walk. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, so like immediately going from not being able to walk to sprinting.
Yeah, to full on sprinting and like
Damn.
shimmying past like creatures of death and stuff like that. I don't know. It was a good episode though, I will say.
Bro, shimmying past creatures of death is like my other favorite pastime.
I actually wasn't looking forward to the episode because of all like, you know, the social media stuff and all that. Because I'm like, it's just going to be one of those.
Yeah, like dumb social commentary.
Yeah, but it actually was so good.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm a bit tired of shows trying to do, like, a lot of the times politics-based social commentary.
Mm.
Because, well, not only is it like 90% of the time politics that I severely disagree with, because I feel like all of the media is produced by the left wing, and I'm not that. It's also the fact that, like, I don't know, I just feel like they always interweave it into the story terribly these days. Like, it's very obvious and very forced, and it, like,
Yeah, very
of
forced. Yeah.
it's very apparent, and it's, like, never worked into the fabric of the story well. But it's always cool when people actually do it right, I guess. And, like, anti-social media isn't necessarily the most... It's not, like, the most revelant... Like, I think that, like, criticisms of modern social media is something that the right wing and the left wing are actually pretty unified by. Like, it's more of a social generational issue of young people versus old people rather than the left wing versus the right.
Mm. You'll have to watch it at some point. It was quite good. If you ever get the chance to, definitely do it.
The left wing and the right, politically unified by the fact that social media sucks. And yet we all continue to use it because, then again, I mean, for all intents and purposes, I should also clarify to all the people watching this stream, the only social media that doesn't suck is YouTube. Keep watching YouTube. Keep giving us watch time, so that way, one day, we can turn a profit. Like, all the other social media, in fact, all the other YouTubers, that's stuff that's bad for you. But TWA 1945 Studios and the Blue K2, we would never steer you wrong. Ever. We are names that you can trust. Keep watching.
Trust us.
Watching. You don't need friends. You don't need sunlight. Shut that curtain. I see you looking outside. Don't go. Stay here and watch our content. Stay here and watch our content.
Well, that was
so anyways,
to Edward's subconscious.
Folks, diverting away from, that sort of conversation topic, signals. Look at the screen. Look at the signals. Look at the route that's being built for you.
And it is not long at all until it gets released.
Indeed, it's rapidly approaching completion.
I mean, I'm not sure how many people are going to use it. The last time I released a route, nobody used it, so... No one that I knew of anyway, because I released a route on Dean Forest Works, and I said, like, the first person to take a screenshot with the brand new models, that released at the same time, and this route will get a cookie. And then nobody did it. That was so
I mean, in fairness, were you really going to get them a cookie?
I was going to get them a digital cookie.
Oh, that's fair.
That's normally how people do it.
What the hell? My friend Paul just sent me a message on Discord that is, like, entirely in Russian.
Okay.
At least I think that's Russian or Ukrainian. It's one of the two. And bear in mind that my entire interaction with this individual stems from yesterday. Like, mutual friends with, like, Cooper and Clay. I met him yesterday. Hopped into his car. Asked him his name.
I met him yesterday and hopped into his car. Brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, he's a trusted friend of the lads. So they went to school together, so... And, like, the four of us were there. I was just invited to go driving with them, and we went farther north than we intended to. It was a good time. But, yeah, I hopped into his car, and I was like, so, your name is Gage, huh? Because his first name is Gage. Middle name, Paul. Like, spelled exactly how you think it is. It's his first name is Gage. And so I was like, oh, so your name is Gage? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, that's rough. I looked at it's like, so your parents must have not been the biggest fans of you, huh?
You are so mean. You've known this guy for like
5 seconds. I literally just hopped into the driver's seat of his car. Sorry, the passenger seat of his car, and said that to him. And then he was like, "Yeah." He actually agreed to me. I kind of felt bad because he agreed, and that's why I addressed him as Paul. Is he said that he's never really been a big fan of it, and once he gets out of his parents' house, he'll probably start going by Paul instead of Gage.
I mean,
and I was like, "My bad, Paul. Didn't mean to open that can of worms."
Oh.
Nah, but we got on great, and
okay, cool. As long as he didn't just like look at you upset.
No. It was great. It was great. We went to a Whataburger. I flirted with a 30-year-old woman. We did a home invasion and bullied the disabled.
Okay.
It's okay. I'm one of them. I'm one of the disabled. Don't worry. Yeah, it was an eventful day. Yeah, I was everywhere yesterday, Ben. Yeah, you don't know everything about me, but I did some crazy stuff yesterday. No, I will say this. I felt so bad for that. I don't even know if I should say it. And what, the stream won't get deleted, so we're fine. By the way, this is why you like, if we ever did meet in person, Ben, you would never want to speak to me again, because like you know how weird I am, like on the internet. It does not change in real life. Like,
I have been aware for some time of that being the case. Seeing, you know, like when you had that meetup with like Henry, Dax, and Cameron.
Yep. I am just as weird and probably more unhinged in person. Yeah. I felt so bad because we were in the Whataburger, right? And well, actually, I'll talk about how I chatted up a 30-year-old woman first. And I gave the lads my order, and then they were gonna go up to the front and get the order, and obviously I didn't go with them because I'm fresh out of the hospital, and actually my movement restrictions have me wheelchair bound, so I was just sitting there in my wheelchair. And so, but as Paul left, he said, "Sit tight and goon out." And it's some Generation Z slang. And so I was like, okay, goon out, right. And so I looked around me and I found the nearest female, like the nearest woman. And she was like 30 years old. And I was like, well, he told me to goon out, so that's what I'll do. And so I rolled my wheelchair up to this woman who was sitting in one of the booth seats. And in the wheelchair, while still being in the wheelchair, I put my right arm out on the seat that she was sitting in and leaned over in the wheelchair towards our general direction. And I'm not kidding. Like, I genuinely wish that I was just lying to have an interesting story to tell on the stream, but this is genuinely exactly what I did. And I said, I said to her, "Hey, madam, my friends over there told me that I said that I should goon out, so I just came over here to you got like nice hair and nice eyes, and your face is rather good."
Probably thought you were drunk.
That possibly, honestly, probably. And I was like, so just so that the record knows that I did in fact goon out, I came over here to tell you that. And then she was like, well, thank you. The record certainly shows it. And then she said that she appreciated the compliment. And I was like, you're very welcome, ma'am. And then I left. And then I just rolled back over. And by the way, to make the situation worse, she was sitting across from a guy.
Oh, right, okay.
Who I husband, I hope. Well, I really don't know, but it was certainly weird. I felt pretty bad about it, but I mean, I was told to goon out, so that's what I did. And then and then on the way out, because I guess I was rolling too slow in my wheelchair, Cooper walked up behind me and just started shoving me, like just grabbed the wheelchair handlebars and we just started moving. And then as we were going by, there was this guy sitting in a booth, and he like, I think he had a disability, like I thought it was just a physical disability that was causing him to look that way. Because I mean, I've known people who have had physical disabilities, a bit more severe than mine, but like their mind is still okay, and they just sort of look a bit odd because of like what they've got. And I thought this was one of those cases, so I thought we'd have a laugh, from one disabled to another. But I did this in full view of his caretaker. And I say caretaker because I really don't know if it was his caretaker is like his mom, because there was a lady walking back to the booth, but she was a woman, but she was very, very, very. She looked kind of young, or at least on the younger side, or at least they looked pretty close in age, I guess, or like I would say pretty close in age, but like she did not look old enough to be his mom. Uh, but she had like blue hair, and she was really, really overweight, and so she doesn't really look like the kind of lady that would be attracted to men. Like she had like neon purple hair, by the way, and so she just saw all of this as she was walking back, and just as we were walking by, I leaned over to him and I said, "You too?" Because I was in the wheelchair.
You have had some very interesting adventures.
So yeah, then we got out into the parking lot, and then Cooper informed me. He said, "Did you really just say fucking you too to the guy with Down syndrome?" And I was like, "Wait, did he have Down syndrome?" I was like, "How did you know?"
You just need to stop.
I just need to stop going out. This is what happens when I go outside into the public, bro.
You're so mean to everyone.
Hey, I'm innocent, dude.
The only person you should be allowed to be mean to is Dax. He's probably not watching this, so honestly.
I honestly I did feel bad for that, because like I didn't know I didn't know how disabled that guy was, honestly. I thought I was just trying to have a joke, one disabled to another, but like didn't really work.
Can tell.
Hey, at least he smiled at me. Although I don't know if he knew what I said, because like I don't know if I think he may have had a mental thing, which is a bit of a shame.
You tried, and that's all that matters.
I guess. My main regret of the day is that I didn't have anything smoother to say to that 30-year-old woman. Your face is good. Ugh.
Just not great. Good. It's a good face.
It's a top quality face, top tier. Oh my god! Wait, yeah, I did say that. I said top tier as well.
Oh, brilliant!
I said that she has real nice eyes, real nice hair, and I was like faces, like really, really good face, top tier.
Your face is as good as a good face that's good.
Factual.
I don't know whether to be impressed or I don't know. I'm
She'll never forget the time that some weird ass 16-year-old child like put his arm around her chair and like chatted her up for like 2 minutes.
and then just left.
Exactly, and then didn't say another word to her.
Ever again.
Yep. Well, just be glad that we didn't actually end up going to Walmart.
No.
Because me and Paul wanted to go to Walmart to like mess around because so he was in Walmart like 3 days ago and he basically did this like challenge where he just walked into the back rooms of Walmart and just tried to stay in the back rooms of Walmart for as long as possible without being asked to leave. And he actually managed to like walk by several employees by literally all he did was like pick up an empty box or some shit and just walk with a purpose. Like he just picked up an empty box and started walking with a purpose, like walking like he had somewhere to be.
Yeah, they do say that if you're going to break in anywhere, make it look like you're meant to be there.
And it just kind of worked for like way longer than it probably should have. And then he was finally stopped, and then he got out of it by just saying that he was looking for a job. And thought
So
that
I
the manager.
I was looking for a job, so I started working before you hired me.
Yep, 100%. He was like, I was just looking for a job. I thought the manager might be back here.
And so what did they say to that?
They just told him that he could apply online, and then
and then kicked him out.
And then he was like, "Oh, okay, yeah." And then he just yeah, basically. And then I was like, "Dude, that sounds hella fun." Because if they catch me, I'm literally disabled and in a wheelchair. I could just pull the mentally challenged card. Like, if they actually questioned me, I could just pretend that I have a mental disability as well. Like, what would they do?
No.
Sorry?
Maybe you shouldn't go around doing that.
No, we decided against it before we even tried because what would they do? They'd probably call the police and be like, "Hey, we got like a retard in the back." Like that would definitely end in me getting arrested, or at least in the police coming and having a look at what's going on. But we did talk about how funny it would be if I did try that, and then they could just run up from wherever they were and be like, "Oh my goodness, Ed, you ran away again. Thank you for finding him. He does that sometimes."
Like a Johnny English situation. Have you seen that film?
I have not.
Oh, damn it. I'll send you the clip later.
Yeah, just playing it like I'm just like that, like they're my like watchers or whatever, and then I'd run off.
And they've like done a bad job.
Yeah, precisely.
Alright, there we go. There's the good yard for Toy Rack done. Brilliant.
It's so hilariously stupid. It's crazy because I don't go around much. Like, only recently have I realized that my physical disability can be used as a slight advantage in some cases where I could just pretend to be retarded and get out of anything. Like in theory, like that could work. Right. Is it wild?
Mechanical signals working. Look.
Oh, nice. I actually didn't know. I don't know how to do the signal rigging.
Oh, it's not hard. You just get these assets here: the sig T, forward, straight, left, right, danger things. And it just configures it for you. I've got these working at Barrow because I was watching a cab ride video at Barrow and to get all the signaling. So all the signaling that you see at Barrow and Finesse is actually 100% accurate. Well, it's as accurate as I can get it reasonably practical within trains, like with the models.
Right.
But I learned how to do the shunt signals and how they all operate from there. So, I mean, technically this should say right, and then it'd be left, forward, and straight, so that the forward one was at the top. But it doesn't really matter because, obviously, if I don't have that as forward, then this signal back here isn't going to work for the forward motion. So, that's all good, as long as it does work. It's just making sure everything is signaled properly. Brilliant.
You see, it's pretty weird. I wouldn't contend that I'm a terrible human. I would just say that I'm an individual who is extroverted, at least in I would. I'm weird. I'd say that I'm one of those introverted extroverts in the sense that like, or I guess that would be an extroverted introvert. Where like I do sort of partake in social interaction, except it makes me kind of exhausted. But then I have the added benefit of the fact that in public I'm glad to participate in social interaction, but I'm very socially awkward. Like I have no idea how to navigate my way around social situations. So it results in me who is like totally down to get into a social situation, but then absolutely terrible at navigating it. And it just, I mean, at least it results in some funny shit going down. Like at least I got that.
Mm.
Yeah,
Just cause 50% of your problems.
I say yeah, kind of. You know, weirdly enough, at least it's not school though, because in school I used to do that, and it would come back to bite me because I'd actually have to see these people again the next day. But in public, it's almost better because I'm never going to see any of those people again.
Or you hope you'll never see those people again.
Probably not, because we drove so far north that we accidentally pissed off to the next town over.
Oh, right, okay.
So I probably won't be I probably won't be stopping at that specific Whataburger again for a very long time because I hardly go that far north for any reason.
So who was driving?
Gage or Paul.
Oh, right.
His car.
So you just went off without adult supervision and caused all that trouble?
Yeah. Great fun. I mean, we didn't need adult supervision. I mean, Paul and I are both 16. And then Cooper's 15, Clay's 14. And we had a good time.
Yeah, all right. As long as you had fun.
And then, funnily enough, Clay is probably the worst influence of the four of us. Well, I know it's crazy because at the very, it's insane. Like I am the one out of anybody there. I have the most moral objection of breaking the law and stuff. Clay's crazy. He doesn't care, man. He's wild.
I'm just putting these old buffers down at all these places. Don't get used very often.
Man, next time I go out will be vastly more entertaining. Me and Paul still want to go to the Walmart and mess around, and then honestly, I'm gonna go to the boardwalk at some point. I'm gonna get myself down there because that's where people hang out who are like that's where women hang out who are not 30 years old. So I might get an opportunity to speak to women who are not 30 years old, my own age, and embarrass myself in front of them too, no doubt. I got to get better material than your face is good though, because oof. Yeah. Oh my god, I felt so bad. I was like, oh yeah, I can go talk to this 30-year-old woman, and then I got there and she looked at me and I was like, oh crud. She's like actually pretty. She's got like blonde hair and blue eyes, and she looks really good for her age. Confidence was gone.
I'm just gonna go get a drink because I am quite warm now. Which is funny, considering about an hour ago I said I was absolutely freezing, but now I'm absolutely boiling. Sitting in a warm room, in a warm bed with a warm laptop. I have the ultimate gaming setup right now. I've got my laptop plugged in, sat on top of a Lego box to keep it from, blocking the fans.
I've just got a new wallet. In the picture section, I'm thinking about printing out that image of the female version of Dax, and you know the one. Keep it in my wallet, my lovely wife.
No, you should do it in black and white.
Yeah, Photoshop a little bow on his head.
All right, just give me a sec. I'm just going to go grab a glass of water. All right, I'm back. I was that quick with my collection of the water. The actual stream, not that everyone who's seeing the stream right now will know, but because of the delay with the stream, I have just left the second I've come back.
He's so fast.
So I was just watching the stream on my phone, and I was like hearing the conversation, and it just said, right, I'll see you in a second. I'm just going to go get a glass of water. And then it just freezes, and I just walked back into my room at that time. I was like, oh, it's finished.
Honestly, if I could ever get a photograph of like all of the main 6 together, I would keep that would be my wallet photograph.
You should get like one of those like black and white photos of like people who are working on construction projects, and we'll just all like Photoshop our faces on it.
Yeah. Like, you know, the one with all the folks sitting on that iron girder from when they were like building. Yeah.
We need to Photoshop someone dangling off the edge, and that can be Dax.
That would 100% be him.
All right, do we want to? Let's work somewhere else except along the Farquhar branch. Where else should we go?
Well, I'm gonna make main 6 business cards with like the YouTube channel link to. Well, eventually, like, if once we ever turn the 3 railway engines combined channel into the main 6 channel, and then like whenever I'm out in public doing goofy shenanigans, I'll be like, relax, I'm from an organization, and I'll hand people out my business card. Step back, folks. God, I'm unhinged. I'm probably gonna get shot one day for my goofy shenanigans.
Oh, you know the DVD logo when it like used to bounce around the screen and fit?
Oh yeah, when it hits the corner and yes.
Yeah. Well, see the home button here for the objects?
Yeah.
Tab. Watch this. Ready? Watch where it goes.
What? Yes!
Like originally I was just like this, right? And then I zoomed out and then moved across, and I just noticed that it fit perfectly in that corner. Anyway, it's just some 2000s humor. Yeah, I showed that to my sister the other day, and she looked so bored. She was like, "What is this rubbish?" And I was like, "Oh, how dare you say that to the DVD logo?"
Sacrilege.
I was like, I used to sit there for like 20 minutes waiting for it to load and just watching it for it, ever hoping for it to bounce into the corner. We just don't get that anymore with streaming. Well, now that streaming's a thing. And we were discussing it in what was it, in one of my theory classes for my film degree a couple of weeks back. Well, a couple of months back even. Still a few weeks back. Basically, the DVD player that our lecturer used to like put the DVD in for the film to watch it had its own like DVD bouncing logo, not with the DVD logo itself, but with like the company logo instead. And so he's busy introducing the film and talking like vividly about it. Almost everyone in the room was focused entirely on the DVD logo. I leaned over to one of my friends and I said, you can tell this room's full of 2000s kids.
That's crazy.
It's like he's talking, nobody's listening. We're all too busy, like thoroughly interested in what's on the screen, and the film's not even started playing yet.
Bro, me and Paul were having the nostalgia when we were in the car the other day because of the fact that like the car, it was like made like a few months before we were, but like me and him were born. He was born in October and I was born in December, and we were just fawning over the post 9/11ist of it. Like it's like a style that I call post 9/11ism, because it was like that stuff that just like right after you'll know it when you see it. It's the thing. Like it's hard to explain, but like you know what I mean. Like for example, the last generation of cars to not have built-in satellite navigation.
Mm.
And like when the temperature lever on like the car's AC was a switch instead of a dial.
Oh, right.
Stuff like that. Like it's like, it's weird. It's a bunch of itty bitty little things, but like it's just the stuff that you notice that it's gone now. Like now the temperature lever is a dial, and instead of having like the little blue green thing, or the blue and red like dial, or like coloration that changes, or that is like fixed, it's like a light on the dial that changes depending on how far you put it. Like when you put it all the way to the left, the light's red for hot. When you put it all the way to the right, it's blue for cold. But back then, it was just like a lever, and then when you put it down, it has a little like colored plastic next to it that shows you where, like which, how cold you make it. But like it doesn't change. There is no fancy light. It's just like next to it, it has like a scale from red to blue, and then you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And of course, again, no built-in satellite navigation system. So he had one of those things that everybody's mother used to have back in the day, where you have the sat nav on your telephone, and then it's basically a little Bluetooth speaker that you attach to your dash that yells the directions at you. God, that was the shit. That air's gone now, replaced by convenience or whatever. And also, all the interiors are black and gray now. It's been a long time since I've seen a car with a beige interior.
Oh, with a beige interior, yeah. Yeah, they're getting rarer and rarer, that's for sure.
Because they all have to be like modern or whatever styled. I hate the modernist style like that. It's just obnoxious to me. Especially, I feel like everything that's marketed as being like modern and futuristic always just ends up being really tacky. Like, I don't need the dial. Like, the dial does not need to change colors when you're altering the temperature.
But it does. It just does.
Exactly. Like, it doesn't need to. I don't care that much. Like, you can just have the colored plastic on the side that tells me whether I'm making it hot or cold. Like, it's fine. And the car does not need, like, on some, like, of these new electric vehicles, the car does not need to start yapping when I turn it on. Like the car does not need to speak to you.
You know, I've already got a DVD player that speaks. Well, it doesn't speak, but it does message.
I've already got a woman to yap my ear off. I don't need the car doing the same. Sorry.
You turn on the DVD player, and it goes hello.
That's crazy.
And it's like, and then when you turn it off, it's like, please, bye. Like it has like a stroke when you go and turn it off, and then it just ends with bye, and then switches off.
No, the worst thing is that if the car speaks to you and it has a female voice, it's like, are you kidding me? The car's No. Why can't just one of the women in my life actually do her job with minimal back chat? Now turn on the car and it starts speaking. No. Just do your job silently. Please. Good God. And then to get a little 1950s on you, I mean... Oh, no way. Hatune. Hey, Hatune? What?
Hello, Nero, welcome.
Hello, Nero.
How are you?
If you had an extra letter in your name, we would have a severe problem. Can't say which letter because I prefer the stream not get deleted. God, here I was thinking that my commentary was a little lackluster this stream, but here we are. It just took 1 hour in for us to get to the really risky jokes.
I was going to say, we're going to be past the 4-hour mark now, aren't we? Yeah, 4.5 hours. Got an extra hour of building.
Four-hour stream, guys. That's got to be one of the longer ones on this channel. So at the very least, we came back, but you can't say we didn't deliver. 4 hours we have streamed for you guys today. Not that we were doing anything better. Not honestly. Not like we had anything better to do.
I was going to say, we don't usually do much, do we?
Not really, outside of university and school, respectively.
Yeah. It's about it, really.
Which is why, I mean, honestly, we should be back here more than we are, but I guess we're just lazy.
Well, no, just busy with other things.
We'll be back more often. I know I say that like well actually we both say that like every time. and I know we're like that one uncle or absent father that always says he's gonna be around more often and then still disappears for months and years on end.
Yeah.
But I promise you this time it will be different. It won't be different.
There we go. I like the look of that. Like the beware of trains sign for the pedestrians is on the post of the level crossing now.
Swear to God, it's only a matter of time before I come back. Like, we come back 2 years later, 3 years later. Like, eventually we're going to come back and I'll be like, so, guys, the birth of my son.
You're going to do a Jay Foreman and just show up, like, out of nowhere. And just be like, okay, so I've got a kid now. But more importantly, the surf shark. Description.
More important than the birth of my son, this video is sponsored by NordVPN. This video brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. No, just saying. If either myself or Ben are ever in a position where we are sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, you are given free jurisdiction to assassinate the both of us.
But what on my?
Yes, I am saying that on your behalf.
I was just about to say that, so you're saying it on my.
Because I mean, it's Raid Shadow Legends. We should never stoop so low.
No, I wouldn't. I would accept it for the money.
Really?
Yeah.
You would really accept a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship?
Oh, maybe not. Actually, it's become such a joke.
Like, I'd accept any other sponsorship for the cash. I'm not really a fan of the new track. That track. I'm just more about. I'm a number one TNF fan, or whatever his site is called.
No, I do like it, but I just really like the actual working point blades.
Yeah, they are cool.
That's all it has going for it. But it is very like high resolution. If TFM came out with a brand new like update to that, then by all means I'd use it. But the fact that it's so old now.
This video is sponsored by Thomas the Tank Engine on.
There we go.
Oh.
I've still got the others to do.
Not gonna lie, no disrespect to Victor Tanzig, but like, no.
Wait, what's up?
He said SSOC is going to tie into Stories of Sodor.
No, definitely not. I do not like it anymore. I used to like it, but I have no affiliation with it or want to have any affiliation with it.
Bro was honest. Bro said no. I said no disrespect to Victor Tanzig. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Victor Tanzig's series. I respect what he's made. I respect the audience, obviously, that he's built. You got to respect anyone for that, but.
I don't know. It's just,
I
mean, I especially didn't like. I mean, I got criticized many years. I know it's many years ago, and it was like completely irrelevant nowadays.
There's also like one guy. I'm sure.
Yeah, when I used the. Do you remember the my SSOC intro? Used to be like this one specific, really like upbeat trailer music. That did.
Oh my god.
Yeah, well, Victor used that for his Stories of War thing like a year later, and I got into the trouble with all of his audience saying I stole it from him.
Oh my god.
And I was like, I didn't even, I was aware of his series. I did kind of have a laugh when I saw.
It's royalty-free music. What the?
Yeah, when I saw Stories of War for the first time, and I was like, oh, he used the same music, cool. But then all of his fans jumped on my episode.
As if he owns it or something.
All this from Victor Tanzig, and I was like, no, it's not his music anyway.
And I mean, in fairness, even if you did see the Stories of War trailer and we're like, oh yeah, that's good music, I'll have that. That's not illegal. He doesn't own the music.
Yeah. It's like I could do it anyway, but I didn't because I used it first, and I wasn't mad at him. I just thought, oh, cool, he used the same music.
Exactly, because it's like royalty-free, free use music.
But the moment I do something that somebody more popular has used, suddenly I'm the one who is under the bus for stealing it from them. It's like when
just because smaller creators do anything.
It's like in Series 3 when I used the same music that Wild Nor'Wester used for the opening of his series at the time.
Yeah.
And it was by like a user called Kodak888 who made like a few good videos back in the day.
But no, his videos are great, and all of his music were classic. Fucking everyone used that music at the time.
That's how I know him. I didn't really watch most of his videos. I remember
everybody used his music back in the day because it was like the only good reorchestrations out there. That's why Wild Nor'Wester used his music. And if you look back back in those days, like everyone was using that music because he was like the only good music maker in the community at the time, except for Sundry and Afro.
once I introduced it for series 3, I got so many comments saying, "Oh, you stole this from Wild Norwester." I was like, "No, I did not." It's like, if I stole it from Wild Norwester, trust me, he would be the first to know. Like, if it was his music, I would have told him, because I always ask permission. But apparently people don't see it that way. So
Just because no brain.
Certainly
Yeah.
won't be.
Victor Tanzing's series it's still a little weird.
I respect what he's tried to do. You know, like, people do like it, but at the end of the day, it's just tugs.
I won't say that. It is very clearly expanded off of tugs.
Oh
but
no,
like,
he has built around it and made it more suitable. But it was just like, I remember when he announced that he like had a teaser for series 4 or whatever it was, and he was like, "Does everyone remember the one Tugs episode name that I haven't used yet?" And everyone was like, "Oh my god, it's munitions!" And I was like, "Oh, so he is really he is trying to, I don't know." A lot of his episodes have been good, but you could clearly very easily tell the tugs from his own stuff.
yeah,
I mean, it's a good starting point, but he's like, I don't know. I'm not going to.
I think it's just because he wants to round off the adaptations. I just think some of the actual contents of his series universe is weird.
Oh yeah, that too. Well, yeah, he was probably sat at the writer's desk and he's just thinking, like, how can I do like the Starfleet and the Zero Tugs.
Some of it makes great sense though. Like,
And then
to an extent, as much as I joke about the engines being given rights, it does raise a question about how the idea of sentient vehicles would be treated in our universe.
Oh yeah, that stuff's fine.
Although, to be honest, I think in our universe there would have been, like, which is what I'm going to do in my series, is I guess something similar about the engines gaining some sort of like legal status separate from inanimate objects. But like, I feel like that would have to be done after some sort of, like, historically speaking, groups of people don't just like get recognized and then immediately given rights. Like, it takes time. They have to experiment on them a little bit. They have to figure out what the deal is going on. They have to be given some sort of logical reason why they would want rights. And then those parameters would have to be, like, expanded upon. Like, maybe Neil, Clive, and Matthew, or like some of the other earlier sentient engines, decide that they don't want to work anymore unless they are given some sort of guarantee that they won't be scrapped immediately after they've expended their usefulness. Because there's no way that it would just be like, "Oh, hi, I'm sentient," and then all the humans were just like, "Oh, okay, you're sentient. We're going to give you constitutional rights." That's not how it goes. It's, "Oh, hi, we're sentient. Can we have rights?" Fuck no. Keep working, Iron Horse. I mean, that's just sort of how it goes, It takes a lot of time for, big societal changes to happen like that.
It's one of my favorite themes.
Fucking hell, my get god dang dong. Doggy, that was close. Doggone it, I nearly still spilled that tea all over my lap. Whew. Damn his, Sonny Jim, that was close.
Right, shall we have a go at replacing the South Tunnel?
Aye. Just went full southern there.
I'm not going to do this end. I'm going to do this end first because I want to... Well, actually, I want to restructure the tunnel so it's not on a curve. You know what I mean? Like, I don't
How would you two make Misty Island better? Right. This is going to be a novel concept to some people because people are always like, how can we fix this thing? How can we take XYZ concept and then make it better in Thomas and Friends? But I'm just going to tell you this, and it's maybe a hard truth, and it might be crazy, but if you want to improve Misty Island Rescue, it's three words here. I said two, but it's 3 words here. Don't make it.
Just don't.
Just don't make it. It's a stupid concept. It just does. Sometimes a concept is a bad concept from conception, and it does not need to be made. Misty Island Rescue just so happens to be one of these concepts. If you want to do a Thomas movie, pick a topic that would actually be suitable for a Thomas movie. Now, I'm not saying that you can't make Misty Island Rescue work. Yeah, you can. Like, objectively, you can make anything work, technically. But honestly, it's a bad concept. Like, it is possible to make a terrible concept work. But if you're going to make a movie, why would you want to make a terrible concept work when you could just pick a not terrible concept?
I know, I did, I mean, I'm glad I scrapped it now, but do you remember when I wanted to do the Misty Island film? I can't remember what I was going to call it, but remember that? For SSOC?
I do not.
I actually did film parts of it, but yeah, I did make all the promo art and everything. But that was a long time ago.
You need to be crucified for bringing the logging locos into the series. Making them villains was also really weird.
Yeah, I just needed that. I just did it because I didn't have any more diesels. I'm surprised anyone remembered that.
That's why I never understand that. Like, about in series where they make like even in other series where like Spencer is randomly a villain in the sense of like where he works with the diesels. Huh? Like, well, not only is like doing one of these series where like, no, obviously taking SSOC out of the equation here because SSOC very clearly exists in a universe where like Solar Stories of Chaos is not realistic. Like, nobody claims it to be.
Realistic as it can be.
It's as realistic as a series can be when you have multi-scaling generational plots to take down a corporation.
Yeah, I know. Like, in hindsight, I was thinking about that the other day. In hindsight, I really should have wrapped it up a lot sooner.
Or alternatively, like a series where like diesels, where it is possible for machines, diesel locomotives to execute hostile takeovers of, well, sometimes governmental assets. Like, to a point where it would be like considered like actual insurrection by the government. But so stuff like that. So you take it with a grain of salt here. But like the diesel's hostile takeovering the railway is already a crazy concept, like insane. But like in that case of like steam engines working with them, why? Like, I hate to say it, but like with the steam engines like facing a war of total annihilation against the diesels, it's essentially like a race war or like some sort of like massive all-encompassing conflict where there's hardly any sort of compromise. Like, that's essentially like if you were to make a World War II movie where like the state of Israel sides with the Germans. Like, you'd never see the Jews like helping the SS in like a World War II film, because why would they? Like, if their stated goal is to delete you, what makes you think that they wouldn't just turn around and delete you once the goal is like that? That's what I mean. Like Spencer or any other steam engine working with the diesels. If the diesels are literally like, we want to take over the railway so we can destroy steam engines, why would a steam engine go with that?
I think at the time, like I do try and go on record to say I don't, take any ideas from anyone, and like use them in my series. But that's the only time I've ever done it, and it was like I was inspired by Keycrow.
Well, who wasn't?
That's what I know, is that that's my excuse, is that everyone was.
Thomas Wooden Railway is the reason why I decided to make content on the internet. Like, straight up. His series is, like, hilarious. But it's what inspired me to make videos.
That's the series to come out already.
I am. I was on his channel the other day waiting for it. Rewatching old videos.
Between Milk Tanker Media and Keycrow returning, the year that they both do would be like the greatest year to ever happen.
Milk Tanker Media, you'll never see this. I don't even know if you're still out there. Come back, please, please. You and Thomas Wooden Railway were my two inspirations. Milk Tanker Media, Thomas Wooden Railway, and Turtles and Thomas, which I don't even think you can mention Turtles and Thomas's name without getting run out of the community anymore. I don't really know what he did, but I don't care because he inspired me when he inspired me to make videos. So
what I find it funny is that despite all that, is that a lot of us like who started projects before all that happened are still using his voice in the films, like the Bad Influence film, like it's still got his lines in there for that.
Dead honest, I don't even know what he did, and I don't care because he was exactly.
I'm just like, a legend. I'm happy that
he was a legend and a big part of why I decided to make videos in the first place. So as far as I'm concerned, he's good in my book.
Are you okay?
You're not going to believe this. That was the sound of me drinking tea.
But brilliant.
I don't know why it made that sound. Wait, did you hear the thunk or that weird squeezing sound?
Oh god, this is so breaking. I heard the squeaking.
Yeah, that was weird. I don't know what the hell. Economic politics, values of the pound, international antics, gossip doing the rounds, hearsay from yesterday or earlier today. I'm sorry, I just don't care. Oh no, I'm sorry, but I just don't care. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I hate tunnels. If there's anything in train I have ever hated more, I will be impressed. I just do not like tunnels.
Green Edward. Green Edward. Green Edward. You ever wanted that? Well, now you have it.
Green Edward.
Green Edward.
Why have we got a Green Edward?
Because it's on BB3D.
Oh, right. I didn't even realize we'd released one.
Green Edward, but with his old tender. And it's green. And he's
right. Furnace Railway Green Edward.
Yeah. Furnace shape, unrebuilt Green Edward.
So it's like, what, in Furnace lettering or NWR lettering?
NWR lettering, but he's green.
Oh, right. So it's like
NWR green.
NWR Green Early Edward.
Yes.
Right, okay.
Black Edward.
Oh, we've got like a War Edward as well.
Yes. Unrebuilt Black Edward. Unrebuilt NWR Blue. Unrebuilt. Shut up, Ben.
Tell me you know every single model of Edward BB3D has ever released without telling me you know every single model and every single color of Edward BB3D has ever released.
Oh, you like Brendan BA3D? Name every Edward. Unrebuilt NWR Green Edward with black wheels.
Lovely.
Because who didn't want that? You remember the slogan, don't you?
What, a BB3D?
Yep.
You can never have too many reskins?
No. It's bringing you all the options.
Bringing you quality trains content since 2021.
No. It's BB3D, bringing you all the options, especially the ones you didn't ask for.
Oh, that, yeah. Yeah, I remember now.
Like, for example, unrebuilt NWR Green Edward with black wheels.
With a black wheel, with a singular black wheel.
With a black wheel. They say I've got black wheels, sir. Well, Edward, that's the least of your fucking concerns. You look green, mate.
You look a bit green, Edward.
You look a bit green, Edward.
And get your boiler cleaned out.
Boiler sludge.
Stop talking boiler sludge.
Black Edward.
In other words, your mouth's full of
Factual. Black word. Green word. Seaside.
You know, I was excitedly singing that the other day, just for no reason. It just came on my playlist, and I was just vibing to that while building the room.
Jam on, brother man.
And mum came in the room and she was like, I haven't heard that for years. What is it? And I was like, Seaside, we're off to the seaside.
Hell yeah. NWR Blue Duck.
Yes, my favourite iteration of Duck. I'm so glad that all the time and effort of the company resources were put into that.
No, NWR Blue Duck is necessary. Do not fuck with me on this.
As you all know, everyone, do not fuck with the duck.
Do not fuck with the duck. Company resources well spent, lads. Company resources well spent. Fergus. Gurgis.
Do we have the ultimate NWR blue with red wheels? No, that's just normal Fergus. NWR black with green wheels, Dax Fergus.
I need to tell Cameron to get on some Fergus Reds
Were you
reskins.
about to say I need to tell Terrence about that?
I was actually going to tell. I need to tell. I need to tell Terrence to get on the reskins. I need to tell Cameron to get on the Fergus reskins. Don't mind me for getting one of my best friend and business partner's name.
Oh.
It's okay, I don't remember anyone. Who are you? Composite coach green. Composite coach red. Brake coach.
Anyone want to make D199, Diesel D199 the series in trains?
Diesel D199 the series. I love Diesel D199. He's like my favorite.
I'm trying to find the Terrence model. It's around here somewhere.
He's like my favorite YouTuber, bro.
Yeah, Diesel D199.
Like 10, 13 years ago. Like 10 years ago. Not gonna lie, he fell off when he switched to CG.
Well, he hasn't actually done much since then. There we go, there's Terrence.
True, and he fell off when he did.
Also, as much as I do like the look of this Tidmouth Holt model, there's just something I don't like about it, and I wonder if you can guess. Have you seen it yet?
The fact that the fucking platforms are not even.
Yes, and also the fact that the smallest platform, look at that. That is a safety hazard.
Yes, it is.
Shimmying along the edge of the platform just to get on.
The fact that the platforms are not even is actually making me physically angry.
The fact that just the shelter has a bigger platform space than the actual station building. Yeah, it is very annoying.
That makes me want to devour my shoelace.
This Tidmouth Sheds model, however, look at this.
Seaside, we're off to the seaside. I've gone and forgot all the lyrics, okay. Seaside, we're off to the seaside. Something, yeah.
See, the thing is, it wasn't even the actual Seaside song. It was Headmaster Hastings' cover, which is just as good, honestly.
A banger. Better than the original.
Like, I just have a whole, like, in my standard music playlist, 90% of them are just normal songs, and 10% of them are, like, all of Headmaster Hastings, just absolute bangers.
100%.
You know, there's something about the Misty Island theme.
Oh, yeah?
You could say what you want about the film, but the theme itself for the film.
It's Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, I know it is. But that's what's so cool about it, because it's like the only time. Oh, it's like the only time it's been done.
Oh, you mean plagiarism?
Yeah, in the nitrogen era.
Plagiarism is crazy.
Well, I mean, Oliver's theme is just The Great Escape, and Harold's theme
Wrong, actually.
Huh?
I said wrong, actually.
It is pretty much.
No, his theme is actually very specifically meant to be a combination of the Great Escape theme with the Indiana Jones theme.
Yeah, well, Percy's Series 6 theme is just straight up Indiana Jones.
Factual.
It's like... It's just...
They probably did that because Percy's been abused so much.
You know, as much as, like, people hate the Hit Eric Percy theme, but I like it. I mean, I don't like it for Percy, but I do like it just as a theme.
Oh, Thomas's, like, Season 8 theme is great. It's not Thomas at all.
Yeah, that's the dun 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 dun.
Dun 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 dun. Like, yeah, it's like it's great. It's shit for Thomas, but it's brilliant.
Yeah, it's basically the music equivalent of like the Tomy models for the engines. Like not the Tomy, you know, the Tomy wooden railway models. It's like the equivalent of that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the music. That's the best way to describe it.
Agreed.
You know, I spent ages putting together these brick wall splines and they don't even reach the ground.
Damn. That's rough.
I thought they were these ones, look. I actually thought they were these ones, which go 25 meters up. See? It's alright, I could just do a bulk asset replace, I guess. No harm done. There we go. Lovely. Right, let's get another grass. No, not that grass. The tunnel grass. Whoever invented the UK tunnel grass spline needs, like, an award.
Get brother down to London. He needs to receive the Victoria Cross.
It's like saved so... I mean, I know that's what it's there for, but that's the point. It has saved so much pain over the years.
Oh, it's the bane of Daniel's existence.
Oh, Transformers Star Wars guy's going.
Oh my god. Farewell, you legend.
Yes. Have a good night, good day, whatever your time zone is.
God bless you, singular viewer. We love you.
Sticking around forever.
As quick as he arrives, he dashes into the distance like a white knight on a mystical steed. See you in 6 months to 2 years.
Unfortunately, that is the case.
It actually has crossed my mind in the time since the last stream. Like, some days I wonder, have we had our last stream on this channel? And the answer to that question is always no.
What?
Hang on.
All right, we have the whole tunnel. Well, we'll now that our one and only viewer has left, I think it's time to end.
Is it?
Yes.
It's time for us.
5 hours now.
That is true.
I mean, we can carry on talking, but there's no point in streaming. At least we can say whatever we want then once we get off the stream.
True. Oh dear. How do I do an outro after a 5-hour stream?
Well, let's get a nicer view, honestly. The nicer view of the... There we go.
You know, what I was saying is that some days, man, I wonder... Every time like, some days, like, when we haven't been on in a very long time, I'm over there thinking, like, is this the end? Is this, like, have we done our last stream over there on the TWA Trains channel? And the answer is, it's always no. So.
It's just a matter of when.
Exactly.
Well, on that depressing note.
Oh, well, yeah, no, that's not right. But the thing is, we always do come back. And we will be back again.
And again. And again.
And probably at least one more time after that. We'll probably just keep coming back indefinitely. At least for the foreseeable future. Not or until another live stream series ends up replacing this one, which is probably what will happen in all honesty. Because me and Cooper want to do a podcast on History's Mysteries, which we've actually been writing episodes for. We've been working.
Oh, good. Good. I need to get back on that intro, actually.
And yeah, like once we do a couple of videos on there, we want to do a podcast, which I would want you there for at least the first episode to start it off, since, you know, me, you know, we sort of birthed the concept of the channel together. Indeed. And as much involvement that you have time for is what I'd like you to have. That was a weird way to phrase that sentence, but
yeah, I know. Well, brilliant. Shall we leave on the 10-minute mark then? Well, I mean, we're going to have to wrap up because the intro goes for like 2 minutes. So.
Indeed, we have basically 1 minute. So I just want to thank everybody who actually did come out into the live chat. There weren't very many, but thank you and God bless you to those who did. And to all of those people, probably about 70-ish people, if the previous stream is to be anything to go off of, those 70-ish people who will come and watch this stream in post, hello, and God bless you to
And
you as well.
Done for making it through the 5 hours.
Yeah, well done for sitting down for 5 hours, if you actually did. Props to you. I couldn't sit in one place for that long. Well, then again, I just did, didn't I? So yeah, it's as always, it is a pleasure to stream and make content for you guys, and we'll see you next time. Farewell, and God save the king.
I will be off to go make my breakfast very shortly.
Indeed. Goodbye. Oh yeah. I always say God save the king at the end. God save the king.
Thank you, everyone. Goodbye.
Da, 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 da.